Hello and welcome to this special interview with the Liberian Journal magazine. I'm here with my colleague, Abdullah Kiatama and Ralph Tolbert. My name is James Kuala. We're here with Ambassador George Weah, uh, a leading political figure in Liberia, and he's here in Minnesota during the ongoing convention of the Center of Democratic Change in the USA. Welcome to our interview, sir.
Thank you very much.
You, you're here for a convention. Tell me exactly what does this convention mean to you?
But it's important that all our chapter, I mean, most especially our auxiliaries here in the U.S. Have a convention because we need to put our officers in place, people that way promote the image of the party. And so it's important that we put a structure. So that why the convention was important. Just flew from Monrovia, came here because we have to support the convention because we wanted to have an organizational structure. So it's important to us because having an organizational structure is important to the entire CDC body. CDC, both Monrovia and the USA. So I think that was important for our people to be organized.
The convention started yesterday. Today is day two. Plenary was yesterday. Today is workshop and voting. How far is the process, and how do you feel about the process so far?
Well, I think you saw the debate, what you were part of as a moderator. I think that we've been here for 2 days now, and it's been very great. It's been very good, and I'm glad I ought to come back to Minnesota after all the years, to see you, see our good friend Abdullah. But again, it was a good exchange, where people come forward to put forward their, the capability to show leadership, to let people know that they can build confidence in them. I think it was important that we always need a beautiful debate, and that what the convention is all about, to sell ourselves. And we petition by people, and then we come to convince them that we are the people that they are selected to run the civil affairs, and we have to convince them.
Let me sidetrack from the convention and speak to a very specific and crucial issue that is unfolding in Liberia, specifically as it relates to your party. Recently, the Secretary General of the CDC, Eugene Nambwe, traveled with President Sirleaf to the United States when she was visiting with President Obama. There are rumors in Monrovia that there is a political undertone when it comes to his travel with Madame Sirleaf, meaning that there was some monetary undertone. It happens in 2005 when you traveled with the government to the donors conference. You were attacked, and there was rumors in Monrovia also about you getting some money. How true is it? Can you speak to that issue?
Well, in 2005, when I traveled with the government, I traveled in the interest of the Liberian people in our country. Because we were coming to a donor conference, and being the leader of the major political party, and I needed to go there to solicit with the government to help our country. I think it was a beautiful thing. A lot of political parties felt that they criticized the government at that time, that they were not going to the donor conference. But I went based on our meetings, our executive meeting, and then we decided to go and then help the Liberian government to solicit funds to rebuild our country. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. In that vein, Eugene Nambwe this year came with the government, to help and let people know that that's why we are opponent, political opponent. But again, any good thing for the country is important. So Eugene came, but that's the routine. Every time the government traveling, they will invite one leader of a political party. So this time it was us. But again, that we're in political time, and people want to, delve into our strength, and thinking that by saying negative things about the stand above the biggest political party, the People Party, it will bring down our strength, But I think that's the wrong thing to do, because the people that I work with, the people that I represent, they know my character, they know I have a credibility at stake, they know I've served them before, and they have confidence in me. Like I said.
Mr. Weah, because the CDC is a grassroots party, because the people believe in grassroots development, can you assure them that the rumor that has been circulating is untrue, and that they can still uphold that value to the CDC, that there is no monetary undertone when it comes to Mr. Nambwe's travel with Madam Sirleaf?
Well, definitely, like I told you, there will be no way I will compromise the people's desire for change for anything. If I ever did that. Then I was my way recused myself from politics. I brought all my resources on board, and I brought my energy. And I put everything forward for the people. I don't think I will compromise that. I think it's a good thing. The fact that CDC is established. This is one of the first things that ever happened to the grassroots people. We saw back of my few times. But this is great. This is a revolution. This is a new generation emerging. To show to the world that they acquire all the knowledge, and then they can implement it by governing their own country, by promoting the image of the country, bringing back the credibility that's lost, and then to develop their country. I think that's one of the best things. And I want to be part of that process. I don't think I want to jeopardize that, because if anything happened, that the good will come to Liberia through a CDC government, I will be part of it. So that the principle CDC was established on, transparency and accountability. There's no way that I will come, and compromise the life of the people for my own personal aggrandizement. It's never been, and it will never be. But again, I don't want to criticize the fourth estates. But one the kind of stories being put out there, the person that put it have to substantiate, have to corroborate that story. But I don't want to give it relevance, because I know, even Ellen Johnson herself know, I would never ever sit with her and negotiate money. The first time I sat with Ellen Johnson during the 2005 elections, and what we talk about is that the election was fraudulent, and we sat down, we spoke, about in the interest of the people, we must leave the whole thing, that'll move on, after 15 years of civil crisis. And a lot of people accuse me of taking $5 million, to give the results. But again, Kwada, when you work in the interest of the people and you do the right thing, people always criticize. But I know deep down in my heart that I've never taken a penny from anybody to compromise and our people's life.
So you still maintain your claims that the elections of 2005 were fraudulent?
Well, definitely, the election commission said it. They said that yes, there was some fraud, but they can't override the decision. So while we're saying that for the sake of peace, we're gonna move on. But at the end of the day, you can say that somebody steals something, but what they stole is little. I mean, stealing is stealing. Like we talk about corruption today. If somebody take $50,000 in the government coffer, then you're gonna say because it's 50,000, so it's not big, so that'll forget about it, and then they can't override. No, once you steal, you steal. They don't have big and small stealing. So I think the fact that the election commission said that there was fraud, and nobody can override the decision, then I maintain that the election results were not free and fair.
Okay, finally, it has been rumored in Monrovia and other circles that there is a pending merger between the CDC and the Unity Party.
Like I said in there, we the biggest political movement. We are the opposition. When you talk about Derby, we are the team that goes to Derby with Unity Party. If we join Unity Party, then there will be no competition. Then we'll narrow the competition. But what we do is to participate in the political process by engaging political parties. Even the government, we express our views, our people views, how they feel to the government, but it's not to join them. And also, all of the other political parties we've been talking to, yes, we're trying to form an alliance, we're trying to collaborate. But we're working towards it. That's why we formed a secretariat for all the parties to come. That what you saw in the by-elections. After we won the first round, and then we had to go. We had to solicit from all the political parties. And I think to build a team is important, because it's a win-win-win situation. So that our method of engaging with political party is to make sure that they come on board, so we can move the country forward.
My mission is to show that Utekwa is a hero, he's a revolutionist. We believe that the case is politically motivated by the president and our son to go running into campaign. And knowing fully well that Jeff Koji has the capacity to mobilize the full soldier of the CDC. So it's a tacit intimidation and a calculated attempt to reduce his capacity to go out there.
What is your fear if you stay remain in jail?
I can tell you that if Koji remains in jail, we will not leave for jail. I can guarantee you that.
What are some of the things you're going to be doing today?
Like we quietly here today, we can stay here for the next even 30 days.
You've been pushed by the police.
No, the police cannot push me. You know the police does not have that authority.
I am finding that one of the other people you are part of this government, the electoral system government, and you are saying that this case is politically motivated.
But are you surprised because I'm part of a government? It's like Obama was part of the Bush government and criticized the system. So what are you saying? I'm for a different political arrangement. I know I've voted for Ellen Johnson. I believe she's a tyrant. I said that openly. And I don't believe she's the best person. You see what is happening in our country. So the Justice Minister just confirmed, the former Justice Minister, that the president had been involved into 13 cases and selected justice in relation to the former Justice Minister. So there is a clear manifestation. Why would you want to have Koji or George who escape and not sign the release order? So you can see that it's politically motivated. And I listened to the president's son this morning. That guy, he's an embarrassment for the state. And I can tell you, in our country, people have boo people. I have been boo in jail. Nobody with people because they boo me or because people jail. I mean, you see, you get at people. In fact, we will be ordering the state security forces to leave from behind because under the code of conduct, if you look at it technically, those who are involved into campaign activities, appointed officials and employees of government cannot get involved with them into any campaign activities. So the president signed that code of conduct. He's not a good reader of the code of conduct. And even the issue of nepotism.
So what is it comprehensive? He said that the president lacked comprehension?
Ram is dumb.
What are some of the
He has no comprehension skills, so dumb. You listen to him, listen to a politician speaking this morning on Sky. Can you imagine? That's such the guy that want to lead our people much better. What history he has in this country? No history. So we have to get our hero out. Koji is indeed a revolutionist. He's a hero. For the citizen we see as a hero, it doesn't matter how people buy more. We know that Koji will be free. We know that Koji will not be found guilty. We are convinced. And we know that the case is politically motivated.
But what are some of the reports receiving days on he stay in jail?
You know, Koji had been quarantined for all indication, not only that. There was an Ebola case here with raised serious concern. He has been mentally tortured. We all know about that. It's an open secret. State security forces, not only the EPS or the NSA or CRDs. So, but we have it that Koji will be. I can guarantee you that Koji will be. A person certainly understands the language. The language language of the Mali Congress of Democratic is not strange. And I remain grateful for the fact that now I'm the spokesman for the campaign management team.
On your allegations of arbitrary
I'm
actions.
not allegation. I'm telling you what Salute and Ontario are
on
doing.
your claim of arbitrary actions by this government, and you are a lawmaker. Why can you lobby with your colleagues to do? What for the action?
There's political time. Okay, and I can tell you this, President Salih, I've been very much instrumental in ensuring that our objectives are achieved through triumphant move.
This is the second one. The release of
Yeah, but you know how you want to show that picture?
Take it easy, please.
Yeah, but we want to get into the police will talk to them quietly. But they don't get what the people are not saying. But me, I'm not taking it easy. Yeah. But they're going to put them on the
I mean, it's use of power. The woman was found where you laid her hand and said that street. She said she shouldn't come here. She was not. I say it is police brutality. We will engage them accordingly. The executive of the party is going to do that.
No, my man. Don't do that. Nobody disturbing here, but when I go now, nobody disturbing here. No person to your son here. You have to call it a go moon and lady that I saw that picture. You were bleeding the last time. You want to be Christian. Hey, wrong. So we from I think it's not. I tell you, I'm not going to know. You got to put in the street. I think they'll be great. Eddie, they come on and I'm not going to they use them to put on after people. You saw them when I got there.
let me begin by appreciating each and every member of the Democratic Change and the Liberian people who stood on our side of justice, ensuring that this Macbeth regime who tried to break the spirit of conscious revolutionaries. In prison, when I was invited by the Liberian National Police, they misconstrued the information and said I was arrested. I want to let the Liberian people to be informed at no point in time that I ever got arrested. On Monday, last week Monday, I walked at the National Police Headquarters being accompanied by Honorable Thomas Fowler. I was being made to know that I was invited for questioning for an alleged ID circumstances at the CDC headquarters. Unfortunately for me, when I get at the national headquarters of the police, I witnessed a conspiracy that did not give me an opportunity to be questioned, that did not give me an opportunity to make a statement, but instead I was incarcerated when my lawyer requested for my person. They refused to turn me over to my lawyer. I was placed behind bar with armed robbers, those who were charged for armed robbery. In fact, Colonel Cromer spoke to an alleged armed robber by the name of Ben Ladi. He's currently in prison. He said to me, he can testify. That man was being given $50,000 to mad enemies in prison. But luckily for me, being a grassroots leader of the Democratic Change, when the guy confronted me, he said, "Look, you're my leader. I will not yield to the temptation of death."
Ambassador, back to this point.
Well, I am the Peace Ambassador of the Republic of Liberia. The press did not appointed me, and the press did not force me to serve my people. I'm serving my people because of the people that I love and the people that I love. If I find a need to resign, if I don't see a fit to continue on this job, I will do so with respect.
But you have been declared as a candidate in the upcoming election. Which relinquish your post.
Well, definitely I'm sure there's rules and regulations that bar people that are in government positions. And I understand that most of my friends are taking their positions, and we will review my position, and then I will get back to the press in the next 72
What is your final comment to the people of Liberia on this issue?
Well, I want the police to understand that citizens are also Liberian. We are citizens, and people will not just accuse our citizens or our partisans and then they go to jail. That is wrong. That is not the civility we are looking for.
Thank you so much, Ambassador. Thank you.
Again, Liberia must again evaluate people that are in those positions. We have had war in this country, and many people have took part in brutality, rebel leaders and all that. Those people are in police, then are in how to call it. The only reason they are in police for them to change.
Can you
what I'm saying, and Mr. Kroman behavior these days and harassing our innocent citizens is wrong. And he was former chief of staff that killed innocent people in this country. I think he need to come back to the law and be a civil person and behave in a civil manner. Not to harass citizens. People? No. But I must tell the police, we are peaceful citizens of this country. Those who all brought war to us, we accept them back in the society. We expect them to be civil, not to intimidate us. But I can guarantee them there will be no more war in this country. This country will be governed by the young people of this country. But again, to my friends, to those who are out there, we are the Congress for Democratic Change. We know our rights. We know our rights. We know our rights. There will be elections. All the political aspirants are not being gathered by police and CIDs, but some people are gathered by police and CID. That's not the work of the police and CID. If you want to be, or if you are the son of the president, once you engage into politics, you are ordinary citizen. If you don't want to be ordinary citizen, then go back to your status quo. We are all going to elections. If we cannot be protected by police and CID, then no one will be protected by police and CID. That is wrong for one man. For one man. Even the peace ambassador of the republic cannot be protected by police and CID. But one man is going around masquerading under Ebola messages and taking innocent people to jail and allowing police to brutalize people. That is wrong. We must address the issue. The fact that we are not talking, it doesn't mean that we are weak. We are only talking because we need peace and stability. If it means that the world will come together again to allow the country to be peaceful, they must come. But those who are that keep harassing innocent citizens will not set for that to happen. Today is Jeff Koji, tomorrow will be somebody. In your newspaper, they say I was wanted. There's no country that are looking for me. I'm George Manawia. I've done nothing to end the nation. I'm a peaceful citizen of the world. You can run your propaganda in your papers. You can call me a wanted man. I'm not wanted. I have a responsibility to speak to the young people of Liberia to do everything peacefully. But it doesn't mean that they are weak. And the strategy of the enemy is to make sure that they tag you to be troublemakers. Let us not fall into the trap. We're going to elections that they can win. So the only thing they can do is to come to you to let you know that Mr. Weah is not running. I'm registered and I'm running. I'm registered and I'm in a race with more vigor. But I will say to our friends, to that particular friend, what your mother did not do, you cannot do it. And what your mother did, you will not do it. Thank you very much.
To have their part of time. For example, if they go to bed and Joe Boca become president in their dreams, the first 6 years, they don't tell you their financial standard right now. They don't tell you where your financial standard is right now. The first 6 years, they know that the possibility of getting another 6 years, they're not going to compromise it. They're going in there to grab and go. They will do anything and everything to enrich themselves while coming a serving as vice president. They know Joe Boca don't have a long life. Joe Boca can see his demise even before the 6-year end, and this is reality because the old man is sick. Joe Boca could say, I'm not going to run the second term, but they could cause more damage. And what will happen to Cummings? When those guys have gone in there and do what they want to do for themselves and damage the image of the country, Cummings will be sitting down there. And the Liberian people will get very furious, bitter, and say, but we thought these people came as angels. Look what they had done to us. They will be damaging Cummings already. Boca can't control them. Boca is sick. Boca cannot stand on his feet for 9 hours in a day. You better see Boca walking around in the street. You better see Boca. Boca is sick. COVID is around. Boca is dodging COVID than anyone on the battlefront who trying to dodge a bullet. So he's indoor throughout. But we'll come to Boca for a few minutes from now. So the guy will go on the ground and get what they want to get. So all the guys you see around here, the man who took $45,000, you think that just the limit? You wait when he get there too. He's going to quadruple that $45,000 because they're going to say, you know what? This is our time. This is our time. And then what's going to happen to Cummings? Cummings will be there as vice president and they will destroy Cummings' image. That a Cummings in their dream decide to run for president. The Liberian people will reject Cummings. And that's why they will fuck Cummings there. But Cummings don't see it. He not seeing the big pictures. He not seeing the big picture. You came to the country and you said, we can't keep doing the same thing over and over and expect different results. But you're going and swimming, marching, walking, driving with political guru who are schooled into tricks of other people. All right? That's exactly what they're going to do to Cummings. But right now, his supporters, they will not see it that way. They will not see it that way. You see, when Noah was building the ark and told the people that there will be a rain, they denied. So the eye of Liberian denying things, it's not real. I told them from the beginning of the year that nothing will be accomplished in Liberia. They deny it, right? This is September. We got October, November, December. 3 more months to go. Nothing will realize. So when Liberian men come and tell you, oh, this will not happen, don't listen to them, please. You know why? Ask them for 174 years. Why we don't have road connecting all the different counties? Because they have been in denial that they were not even going to reach the 174 years. So it is a doctor behavior of putting themselves first. They're supporting somebody who could not give the Liberian people a 12-year message to convince the population of people to vote for them. But they want you to believe that Joe Boca is their man. That country fucked up. Right now, if they ask every one of us to go back to Liberia, you think someone else support Joe Boca? They will not do it. Because they know their children will be going back with them, especially if they were not born here. If they were born here, they will stay here. But they know their health will be compromised. They know they're not in a position to get anything. They will be afraid. But because they don't live there, so they are not part of that circle of people that they want for some. Think about it. Joe Boca was there for 12 years and he couldn't propagate one single message. You see, we Liberians, we feel complacent about other people's country. We live here, we enjoy ourselves, we got good life, but we don't have that Liberia-centric city about our people back home. So Cummings is walking into a lion den. He can take that bait, but he can only pray that maybe after 2 years, Boca can pass away, or Boca can become completely immobile, that he cannot move, that he can take power. But as long Boca is president in their dream, Cummings will not be president because those very guys, they just want to weather the storm. Politics, election is about numbers. They are worried that since we spoke about Cummings going to take side where we are in the future, they listen and they put those things together. Now they're bringing Cummings on board. They bring Cummings, let's take picture as evidence that you're supporting us. Did you see them taking picture before like that? No. But when we came here and told the Liberian people that in the end, Cummings will end up us supporting George Weah, and George Weah will are coming to the government and make Cummings people this, maybe I spilled it being so early. Don't see the number small like this. But the information that we provide here is very powerful to them. But they will not admit it, even if they're dying of cancer. They will not tell you, say, we stole some of Randy's idea. They will not do it. Because of the insincerity that live in some of them. They were totally against Cummings. But when we lay out that matrix, how Cummings will relate, because there is a history where Unity Party and Liberty Party work together. And then MPP work together with CDC, and today here we are. They know that. They know that. They know that. 12 years, the man sat over there and he cannot give one message to the people. One message to the people. How can you be president for 12 years and you cannot convince the people? And you cannot convince the people. You cannot convince the people. Very shameful. Very, very shameful. Not even compared to Al Gore and George Bush. Because when Florida made that call and said Al Gore wanted, George Bush didn't challenge it, they went to court. Al Gore said, okay. He didn't even come that far. It was another guy who came up with that. 12 years. So let Cummings sit over there and allow the guy to use him. It just goes to show his level of ignorance when it comes to politics. He got no clue. Cummings came from a structured environment and he will be used every day. I just feel sorry for him. Because the time he's supposed to listen to the right people, it will be too late for him. Yes, it will be too late for him. It will be too late for Cummings. It will be very late for Cummings. Cummings will not realize anything in our country. Yes, he will not realize anything in our country. All right? Let me read a few comments here again before we get to the Joe Boca issue here. So here, basically said Boca was in Kakatan just recently to debunk that analysis. So out of 6 months to 9 months, Boca show up in one county, then I cover everything, right? When last did Boca speak on any issue? How long was he in Kakatan for? Did he walk around? Where's the video evidence to show what Boca was doing there? So you want to be the Boca spokesman. Was he by virtual means in Kakata? Maybe like you on Zoom and you see yourself in Kakata? You think that what would convince the Liberian people? Boca is a sick man. Boca will be one of the most expensive presidents if you ever get that lucky break, which you will not get. The man got a pacemaker in him. You know what it takes to maintain a pacemaker? The man's heart is not normal anymore. And that one thing that Cummings must pray God for. That in a dream, not a correlation. If Boca ever become president in a dream, one that thing malfunction, and the ability to keep Boca alive, it don't happen. Cummings will be president. If that what Cummings will gamble on, so shall it be. Then I will tell you to go for it. Because Boca living with pacemaker in his heart, you're not a human being anymore. Your mobility is restricted by doctor order. And Boca himself, because of power greed, he putting his health at risk. And even his wife, Katomu, is not telling him. Because the pressure that you're going to go underneath as president. He was our president, and Ellen kept him cool. Let me tell you one of the secrets why Ellen did not force Boca to be president. Ellen knew that Boca is sick. And there was going to be no condition that she was going to pressurize Boca to go and take that bid. And that's why Ellen did not push Boca to be anything in our country. But you guys are in broad day denial. That's why you see many Liberians in the country die because they don't go to the hospital. They will get sick before they go to the hospital and it get too late. It's something that is part of our culture. Men in their 40, 50, they don't even go to do prostate or colon exam because we don't believe in those things. Boca is sick. He got pacemaker in him. Do you know what it means when you have that kind of condition? You will be very expensive. JFK was a sick president. There were times when you watch the documentary, he used to be sick on an S41. It became worry for the Democratic Party and for his family. This Joe Boca man, he in a country that don't even know how to even suck the blood out of a pacemaker. He will spend most of his time in foreign countries, whereby the country will be left in the hands of hyena. Are you guys thinking about that? No, you cannot think about that because you know what? Y'all know the old man is sick. So y'all will have the opportunity to do what you want to do in our country because you guys are not Liberia-centric. You're only there for your own personal gain. So you will do anything and everything to push Boca to the edge. Boca will be out of hospital, in hospital, more than the time he will spend in the hospital, in the office. But you're not seeing the risks because you don't factor in the risks. And the way I expect coming to stand his ground. The people know Boca will not be mobile. Boca cannot sit down for 8 to 9 hours to discuss anything. Look at the man without no makeup. Look at him without no makeup. Does he look normal to you? When last have Boca giving you guys out there his medical record to be fit for anything? When last? Donald Trump asked Hillary Clinton for her record. They presented it. Donald Trump himself presented his record. He presented it. All right? But you guys don't see anything to tell the Liberian people that the man will be a more liability. Some of you guys here, you work in the medical area. You know what it means to have a health maintenance program insurance. You know what it means. And that way a man with a pacemaker who had to go and seek different opinions and had to travel around. Look at the Nigerian president today, Buhari. Man spent 9 months in the United Kingdom. Thank God that country, they operate independently. From their provision to other places, they operate independently. How many of you guys think about those things? But nobody want to say anything because you want to damage that country. Because you don't care for that country. This man is sick. But still, you're pushing him to the edge. You're pushing him to the edge. You're pushing him to the edge. We are playing soccer, Mr. Man. Was a soccer player. He's young. He's in 50. So why are you asking for a record? He got the right to present it to you. But is healthy. How many times have you seen we are going to the hospital? How many times have medical record have shown you from the day he played soccer to after he left football? He goes to the hospital all the time. All the leak, all the bombshell that can come about. When have you heard that we have got medical record? But you not hear the bombshell that we are. You see, you're like to compare things that make no sense. If we had medical issue, it was going to be presented out there long time ago. Because everything that we are done, we are working with Jackie Appiah, we are doing another one, Finabono stabbing, we are where because of something good. You're talking about it. You think if we have medical record problem, we're not going to come out here? These are some of the insincere behavior. Y'all know that woman. Looking at that woman, physical look. He doesn't look normal. He's sick. He feeding pain every day that comes. But you're forcing him to put on the smile that is pinning him inside. Still, you don't want to say anything. Still, Boca will spend more time in the hospital and there will be a pure waste. I don't think the Liberians are willing to put money into Boca medical bills than what they can afford. And that's one of the reasons why Boca will not be president. We will let the people know that Boca is coming in as a liability already. He is a medical liability. He is an incompetent individual coming without other liability. We cannot take all the negative things from somebody like that. No. And Cummings should know better that Boca is not the right person for this country. Cummings should not let his guard down, even if they brought him on for whatever reason. Let him not let his guard down. Boca is not fair. Boca will be a burden on our country. Money will be spent on Boca health than putting in the economy. Boca medical bill will put the country in debt. Can you imagine a country owing debt because of somebody's medical health? How do you think the world will look at us today and in the future? How do you think our children will look at us? That we saw a man with a pacemaker who 1/4 is already in the grave, who heart is already died off, and you take that man and go put him in office. How you think your grandchildren will evaluate you? How you think? All because of political reason? Why can't you guys look among yourself and bring us somebody who is going to take on Barker in the CPP or in the Unity Party to say, oh man, I'm standing next to you here. I think I can do better. Which one of you? You guys don't even have that self-confidence in yourself. You guys don't have that self-confidence in yourself. Do you think a Barker was in Sierra Leone, in Ghana, in Ivory Coast? You think he would not have people to take on him? Look at Bobby Wine in how do you call the country here? What do you call the country here? Bobby Wine. What the African country name? I know Mozambique. Yeah, I think Mozambique, if I'm not mistaken. But I stand to be corrected here. Why you think Bobby Wine, as young as he is, taking on God, I know Musimbi or what his name? Why you think he couldn't say, let the old man go? Because those guys from the East are very much smarter than some of us from Liberia. They believe in their skill. They believe in themselves. But you know what? Because we are bluff boys and girls, we don't believe in taking responsibility. So we want to put the old man there while he's sleeping. Then we go and buy the most expensive car, ride in our little Monrovia town, and do nothing to improve the country because that's all we want. And that's all we want the old man. Anybody who want to make progress will show themselves. But these guys you see passing around here, that's all they want to do. They want to go out there, wear the more expensive clothes, drive around. They're not going to teach anything. They find that they got a man who is medically immobile, can't do anything for himself, pushing him to the edge, so that when he sit down there in a dream, then he will have the leverage now to go and buy expensive car right around in the town. Now, one day we will come to listen to them here. The woman don't even have a message from 2017, what he wants. Ask Barker, what are the 3 elements that you can put in place to determine why Liberia should elect you? He doesn't know that. Liberia got a problem. Yes. How do we find a solution to the problem? And why are we finding a solution to the problem? What direction Joe Barker want to take this country? If he cannot articulate that during the 2017 election, all the time he sat over there, what can he do now? What can he do? Somebody said, I'm deeply saddened by your inhumane description. What make it so inhumane? Somebody said you can't say that? Somebody said you can't say that? Oh, but in America here, when Trump get ready and say, we need to get Hillary Clinton record. We need to get Barack Obama record. Medical record. So it doesn't happen in Liberia, right? So when it comes to Liberia, the rule doesn't apply. Why you think when you about to go do a piece of job, why they always send you for medical evaluation? That dehumanizing you there? If you go on a piece of job, why they will send you to go to the occupational nurse to get some clean record, to do your blood work? Why you think they send you for those things? You see how the country fucked up? You see some of the reason why when I tell you guys I don't want to be around certain Liberians people? You see it? The people in the country will send many of you guys to go do blood. Why is it at the end of the year? Unless maybe some of you guys don't go see your doctor or something like that. But you see all the things on the wall here. Let me show it to you guys. You see all the people on the wall over there. These are all my medical. Turn in there. All right? Because I have to go see my doctor. Why is it that when your child going to school, here they say bring your child medical record? Why? Why you think they're asking for those things? Why you think they're asking for those things? Oh, I guess, that's why I always say the white man better than the black man, right? Especially the Liberian man. Because I think the white man is very smart. All right? Oh, you do physical every year, right? Okay, that's under the HIPAA law, you do your physical, fine, you can keep it. But when you want to become a public figure, that law will not apply. You have to present your medical records. Because the people will want to know the physical and mental state of their leaders. If we cannot teach our people back home, but want to take a man who is medically ill and blind the Liberian people's eyes and mind and put him there so that when things happen, say, oh, something wrong with the man, they kill a man, they kill a man. Because all you will say, CDC people kill a man. We will not allow that to happen. It will make that a demand. Everyone will present their medical record. Because we don't want to use the taxpayer money to feed somebody in the hospital more than the job they're supposed to be doing. We can't do that. And these are the fundamental things that our people need to understand. Boca is not medically fit to be president in our country. He's sick. Until a doctor can give us, the Liberian people, that he's fit to work, and should in case something happen, that doctor will take that responsibility. Because in America, one of the greatest things that everybody is afraid of is liability. Nobody want to take anybody's problem in this country here. That's why when you go get car insurance, at least they ask you for liability. Because when you hit somebody, that money you pay as the liability insurance will cover that damage you done to that person's car. Every leader, aside from their political requirements, there should also be a medical requirement that the Liberian people need to know. We must introduce those things. We must introduce those things. We must introduce those things. Everybody, we must introduce those things. You can't have a man who sit down all day, bare right, can't move around. You don't even see him going anywhere to go buy his own grocery. You don't see him going anything. You don't even see him in the public wearing mask. Say, oh, there go our old leader over there. He and Ellen Johnson said they are battling against COVID that you cannot even see them in the public. Then at the man you come, oh, Boca is the man, Boca is the man. Look at comments. Comments most of the time is in the street. Yes, we see comments as physical evidence. We see Europe sometimes in the street. And we see the other young politicians in the street. But you can barely see Boca. Only pictures that you see Boca on all the time. Only pictures. That kind of remind me of Steven Seagal movie when he killed one of the twin brothers and had a picture that did to his father and said, yeah, the guy here. Then that's the man you want to get to Liberian people. Is that your Liberian centricity there? We will open the Liberian people's eyes and tell them that Boca is not normal. Boca is a sick man. The old man is sick. You know what it takes? I work for a company where we used to manufacture pacemaker. That thing is very expensive to maintain. It's very, very expensive to maintain. There are times that you have to go for check. When last Boca ever went for that medical checkup to see how that pacemaker is working? When last? When last? And you're sitting down here and putting that old man into his early grave by putting him in a situation that he cannot handle. Because he will not be able to handle it. He will not be able to handle it. The hospital will not prepare for it. What will happen? They will end up flying him to Ghana. And when Ghana prepping a little bit, they will end up giving you a referral and going somewhere. We cannot buy a bad product. Boca is a bad product. He is not fit to be a leader. He has 12 years. He couldn't convince the Liberian people. Boca is medically sick. We will not take a sick man to spend money on. There are a lot of young people in our country whose parents are working with their children that have some medical condition, and because their immune system can fight it, we should redirect that money to the children and not to Boca Health. Boca chose to do what happened to his health. It's sad for him, but the Liberian people will not be willing to spend that money behind Boca. No. Let Boca take care of his own health. Boca was there for 12 years. When last did he whisper in any ear that we need to have a retirement plan? We need to have a Medicaid plan, something like a Medicaid plan for us. All right? Thomas, you know nothing about the medical institution. You know nothing about the medical institution, Thomas. You know nothing about the medical institution. Absolutely nothing. Nothing. Nothing you know. All right? Nothing you know. The pacemaker, all right? The pacemaker. I don't know where I have that thing here so I can show you to. I hope I can find my bag. If it's not in there, maybe it's somewhere here. You know nothing about pacemaker, Thomas. Absolutely nothing. You never even worked in the field before. All right? Nothing about pacemaker. I work in the field. All right? There is something called the envelope. It's not just the actual pacemaker that they put in you anymore. There is something called the envelopes. The envelope is like something that contains that pacemaker after it's implanted in you. It's very expensive to clean up. All right? It's very expensive. You had no clue about that, Thomas. No clue. All right? You had no clue. It's not the meaning of jack or all trade. It's called experience. It is called experience. I told you guys here that the field that I study, it gave me the right to work in different industry. It gave me the right to work in different industry. As an environmental manager, as a health and safety manager, as a sustainability manager, and as a security manager. How you think I got all these experiences that I have today? Because that era is very universal. Even in your own house, Thomas, I can come there and tell you to properly manage the chemical you use in your house. That in the morning when you get up, you open your window because the formaldehyde that is stored within the product overnight, when you close your house and heat your home up, it releases those VOC in the air. Open your damn window so that you can get some fresh air in it. That's the career that I chose for myself, Thomas. That's the career I chose for myself. So it's not just knowing it or no. It's working in all the industry. Chemical, petroleum. You go in the chemical industry, what they have there? Don't they have environmental managers that work there? Yes. You go in the construction industry, don't they have environmental managers that work there? Yes. You got no clue about what you're talking about. Absolutely no clue. Absolutely no clue, Thomas. Thomas got absolutely no clue. No clue about what you're talking about. The man said he sat in your room for 7 years and did nothing. 7 years and did nothing. Let Thomas tell what his area of expertise. You see, when you want to support somebody, support the person based on the issue, not based on your feelings. And that's what he's doing here. He's supporting somebody on his feelings. Have you ever gone to the company called Medtronics? Medical device company Medtronics? Yes, I work for Medtronics. Where's my wallet? Let me show you my stuff. So you want to distract me? I love distraction. Because I know how to work with distracted people. All right? I'll show it to you here, Tommy. Don't worry. You're messing with the wrong guy, Tommy. You're messing with the wrong guy. I'm not like your friend in here. Oh. I'm not like your friend in here, Tommy. There you go here. Medtronics. Go define the name of the company here. Medtronics. You see here? That's the company I work for here. Medtronics. All right? It's a medical device company. What was my position there at that time? Industrial engineer 2. What do you think we did over there? What do you think we did over there? Are you sitting there in some kind of little kiosk and taking phone call? No. We actually work with the product. There is something called product development phase. When a product is being developed, whether it's the scientist, the chemist, we work with them to determine what are the regulatory requirements. And while working with these people, they give you more ideas about what the product is all about. And through that process, you learn. So don't come here to can't say anything here. You are in no position here, Thomas, to argue here with me. No, you stand no chance. You stand no chance, Thomas. Between you and myself, you stand no chance to understand anything here, Thomas. To be honest with you, you stand no chance. Not even one tear of you making the case against me here. To be honest with you, you stand no chance here, Thomas. I will be honest with you here. You stand no chance. You stand no chance. 22 years, you stand no chance. 10 years, you stand no chance. So just listen and let's discuss the thing. Pacemaker is very expensive to take care of. Boca is not in a position to do those things. Let's accept it. You stand no chance. Go and define. I just show you the company website here. All right? Medical technology, Medtronic. Anybody who live in Minnesota, tell them to look for Medtronic. All right? Tell them to look for Medtronic. This guy, he wants to serve as a distraction, but he's an embarrassment. Let me tell you now. He is a total embarrassment. Like I said yesterday, his sister worked for Ellen, and they did nothing for that country. He flew from here and went and met with Ellen. They did nothing. Because you know why he's angry? He's angry because we are not giving them the opportunity that they used to get when they were with Ellen. No, we are not giving it to them. So he goes around and wants to distract people to do here and there. But I will deal with him because I know him very well. I know him very well. All right? And like I said, he stands no chance to compare me to anything here. I will be blunt with him. All right? I work in the field. I'm telling you, I didn't tell you that I'm a surgeon. I'm telling you how expensive it is to maintain. Then you want to kind of, that's a thing, that's a thing. When last have you worked in any medical field, Thomas? When last? Do you really have the credentials to work in the area that I work in? You don't have the credential. You know that because you told me that. You don't have the credential. You don't have the credential. So just zip it up. Let me inform the Liberian people. All right? Just zip it up. Let me inform the Liberian people. I'm not going to debate. What am I going to debate with you for? You don't have the credential. What am I going to debate with you for? All right? Why am I going to debate with you for? Why am I going to debate with you for when you don't have the credential? You told me what you do for a living. You sit in your home all day and pick up phone and do medical billing. That's what you do. That's all you do. So what are you going to argue here for? You don't have the credentials. So let me progress here, man, folks. Let me progress. Forget about Thomas. So Barker is not in a position to do anything. He's medically ill, and we must inform the Liberian people on that. Yes, we will not allow Barker to be president of that country, to allow the people of Liberia to pay his medical bill. Let Barker stay there. If it comes to Barker and Cummings going again, I would rather take Cummings any day. Because Cummings is physically fit. He's seen in the public every time. He's moving around. He showed us that he got some energy. In the midst of the COVID, Cummings is wearing a mask and he's going from place to place. I gave him credit for that. But not Barker. Barker is more of a liability than being anybody else. And we must set the fire right. We should set the record straight. I'm not here to boy and blow. Because you know what? I'm not afraid of none of them. I don't care about what they want to do. But I don't want anybody to become a burden of that country. Yes, I don't want to do that. So the truth must be revealed. Barker is sick. He is sick. He cannot do anything by himself. Not even for 5 hours can Barker work. This man would be more in the hospital than on the job. That's all he would be. More than the hospital than on the job. All right? More than the hospital than on the job. That's what it is. The way the brother said, bro, you are a joke, seeking an audience. No, Tommy. Tommy, you know my qualification. All right? You know my qualification. You know that. You know what I stand for. I'm just here to tell you the truth, Tommy. I'm not here to sugarcoat things with you. Because many of the time you got to come in and lie to the Liberian people. You left that country saying you were 8 years old. You got no feeling for that country. You left that country when you were 8 years old. You got no feeling for that country. You wouldn't went there because your sister started working for Ellen. What feeling do you have for that country? You know nothing about the country. You just started associating yourself with few Liberians. You don't understand what went on in that country, my brother. You don't understand. You don't understand. And I will tell you the truth here. You don't belong in a society that you don't understand and you don't willing to learn. Only when you feel that you got the advantage, then you want to be part of the society. No, that doesn't work that way, bro. That doesn't work that way. I tell you the truth here. I'm not forcing you to be here, Thomas, and I'm not begging you to be here. But I will stand with the Liberian people. All right? Because your sister went in that place and worked there. She's sitting out in Texas right now, having a very good dinner. But the people that money she took from that country, what did she do? Nothing. And then you want to come here to defend what? What you want to defend? You went there, you couldn't live there. Why you came back? Because you couldn't live there too, right? So you guys in America here, you and myself will battle it all here every day. We will battle it all here every day. All right? We'll battle it every day. We'll battle it out here. All right? We will battle it out here every day. So it's a shame on you. If I have my sister going to Liberia to work for the Liberian people, I will make sure that I tell her the truth. But you thought it was going to last forever. That's why you ran behind Barker, thinking that you're going to go get on that. You and Barker, I think what you need to do now is to start to look for different medical opportunity to try to enroll Barker into your medical billing thing you're doing. Maybe we have Barker. But we will inform the Liberian people that Barker will not be president of that country. I can tell you that one now. It can be anybody else to take on we are. As long as the person meets certain requirements, but not Barker. Barker will never be president of Liberia. Take it from me today. Barker will never be president of Liberia. You can put Barker in any coat suit. Whether it's Tommy Hilfiger coat suit, whether it's Ralph Lauren coat suit, whether you're getting all the oil in the world to rub on your hair and you think that he's going to look good. No. We will let the Liberian people know that Barker is sick inside. He is medically sick, and we will not allow Barker to be president of that country. Barker must be fit to be a president from his, I don't care about academic credential, but medically fit, he must be given a clean bill of health. We will not settle for anyone who is not fit to be. You can go on the other side and go fool the people. But I know that Booker is not fit. The fact that the man living with a pacemaker in his heart, he's not ready. He's not ready to get up 3 a.m. in the morning to do anything. The old man sleep during the night time with you and myself. But then during the daytime, he sleep. He sleep. All right? He sleep. During the nighttime, he sleep. During the daytime, he sleep with us. Yes, he sleep with us. That's why he does. All right? That's why he does. So what kind of man are we talking about here? A very, very, very sick man. We respect him for the service that he has done to the country. It's respected. But we cannot give him this opportunity. 25, 42 years is enough. That's why you see today, they don't have no platform, nothing to discuss today. Absolutely nothing. No policy, no central message, nothing. All you hear is JMB must go. When you ask them, is Booker reliable enough to be president of Liberia? JMB must go. Is Booker able to take on Wea? JMB must go. I don't live in that kind of Liberian community. We must be able to present reason with evidence to support what we believe in. Not just JB must go, Booker must go. Because you know what? Some of these guys live here. They ain't got nothing to do here. They just want to go to Liberia now and go take that opportunity and just abuse our people and come right back here when everything is said and done. That's what they want to do. So we will make sure we stop that bleed. That bleed will be stopped. We will stop that bleed and we'll do everything possible. All right? If we can hold we are feet to the fire on the platform, we will also tell you that Booker is not fit to be president. And for Cummings, he has to wait. Cummings will wait and learn by himself. Not other people teaching him what to do in terms of making more mistakes. So you can look at you. If you guys want to defeat George Weah, you need to come up with a better plan. Mr. Weah is looking healthy. Booker is sick. He admitted his situation on 50-50. That he got a pacemaker in him. We don't need no president with pacemaker. No. We need somebody that is fit. When I ever saw Booker jogging, during any administration, Ellen used to jog once in a while. Ellen was seen on a treadmill. When last have you seen Booker even taking a walk? Because that's what the people want. They want a sitting duck president who they will use behind closed door. That's exactly what they want to do. So I'm telling you guys now, you can forget about Booker. You can post all the pictures you want on Facebook. You can get him all the Johnson baby oil, whatever oil you're getting to shine your hair. He's not going nowhere. He's not going nowhere. A listed pig is nothing but a pig. You can dress Booker all you want. All we will tell the Liberian people, he didn't have no message for you guys in 2017. He wants to be president again. He ain't got no message. Secondly, he's a sick man. He doesn't feel well. We don't want to have a president who will show up one day to work and then the next 4 days he be in the hospital. No, we don't want nobody like that. Liberia need a very energetic leader who will move that country forward. We will not stop that message. We're going down to the people on the ground. Yes, we're going to the people on the ground and we use every influence. Just what I'm saying here today, I'm going to say it on the radio back home. Our people must learn beyond the normal limit that if you want to be a leader of that country, your medical record should be public. You should be fit to do the job and not to be passing around. We will not have people who sit in America here and know nothing about that country want to tell you that this person is this or that person is this. No, I'm sorry, not going to happen. So Joe Booker is a very sick man. He's not going to do anything for our people in that country. We will not, talk about Joe Booker want to be president. We will expose him. Yes, we will expose him. We will expose him. All right? I'm not here to come talk about we are accomplishment. I don't work for we are. I don't work for we are. I'm not here to come talk about we are accomplishment. You need we are accomplishment. Go call the people who work for we are. When I came here to open my show, I didn't say I'm here representing we are. No, the days I used to run the we are show, that day is over. All those days are gone. I'm here to tell you, like I said from the beginning of the show, Bakari Saleh, former CDC chairman, all right? Former CDC chairman is now working for the We Are administration. And all I ask the We Are people, you ask your administrators to show to the Liberian people how much Bakari Saleh is going to be paid, because he mentioned that. And that's what I'm here to do. I'm not here to say, oh, I'm going to do this for the CDC government. No. Do I know that somebody represents CDC government? No. You go out there. You are Liberian. See, that's why you're not in touch. Thomas, you're not in touch. And let me just take a break here and read you coming here. The young man you're put in power, not going to work. Well, I don't know. He's not going to work. Well, that's something that you need to talk about. But we see the young man in the street doing what he does best. At least we can see him. Boka cannot be seen. Man, are you now supporting We Are? Yes or no? I'm not supporting We Are. I'm just trying to tell you what We Are is doing. Because from day one, I said, if We Are does the right thing, I will come here and support We Are. If We Are does the wrong thing, I will say, yeah. But you don't get it, especially you, Thomas. You don't get it. I'm not here to come open your hair. I'm not a surgeon to open your hair to put it in there. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I said fundamentally from day one, if he does the right thing, I will commend. If he does the wrong thing, I will criticize him. And that's what I'm doing here. All right. So I'm not here. Going down the road here, let me see here is, are Liberians better off than they were 4 years ago? Well, I would say Liberians were not even better off 4 years ago. They were worse. And that's why Joe Boga did not get elected. Yes? Liberians were not even better off when Ellen were in the diaspora causing trouble for us. When you were sitting down here and we were in Liberia, that's what you're supposed to ask yourself. Randy, when you were in Liberia and I was in the country enjoying, were you better off? Why you left that country and came over here? Because you knew that country had been fucked up, so your people picked you up and brought you here. So the country been fucked up a long time ago. Years ago, from 1847, that country been fucked up. Every time the elephant and the grass fight, the two elephants fight, the grass suffers, right? But you guys that belong to the elephant group, they will bring you, the elephant will put you on the back. They're fighting. So which group do you belong to? Talking about 4 years ago. I belong to the grass. When the two elephants fight, I belong to the grass. I'm the one who been suffering. From 1847, the two elephants been fighting. But you guys got that easy pathway and left that country. And then you want to come here and want to identify yourself with things that you don't understand. Just remain the elephant who will be the grass. Joe Boga chose to be the elephant, and that's why the grass refusing. And the grass will refuse Joe Boga again. You see, Cummings came to Liberia as an elephant. He never came as a grass. That's why he hanging all with the same elephant of people who destroyed that country. And that's why they will not become president. Even you, Thomas, you bring anybody else, that person can be president. But not those guys over there. Those guys are elephants who want to destroy the grass in the country. They don't give a damn. You see in America here, when the two elephants fighting, the Republican and the Democrat, in the case of the donkey versus the elephant, they fight a very good battle because they know the grass are the citizens of the country. And for any reason, when they start crushing them, they will get rid of them. So they're very careful how they fight here. So the two elephants in my scenario in America, they are very careful where they fight their battle. Where they fight their battle. That's what they do. So in Liberia over there, when you see people jumping out of that place, running away and coming here and you say anything, ask yourself, are you part of the grass community or are you part of the elephant community? Many of the elephants around here, they don't care what happened in the country over there. They don't care. They see Boga is sick man. Oh, put a man there because they're not on that ground where that battle is taking place. They don't live there. But they want the people to go there. They are not elephant. They are not the grass. I'm concerned about the people who are the grass, my brother. All right? So until the grass start to remain fresh and the elephants sit down and have a conversation rather than fighting, rather than sending their people abroad, rather than you guys sitting down here and talking, oh, yeah, Boga go. Like I said yesterday when Trump was president, how many of you guys were wishing that Trump could be removed of power? Because you knew what Trump was coming with next. Because why? You were concerned because you live in the country here. And you know whatever Trump was going to do, it was going to affect you directly. But you know you got a man for 12 years. He couldn't convince the Liberian people of a single central message and the direction he wants to take the country in. And he got defeated. And after all the years he sat down, you're bringing him back again, giving him Johnson baby oil, putting it on your head. And the very people who are pushing him to the edge, they set it in other countries. So in case something go wrong, they fly right back here. They're doing it for Cummings, they're doing it for Ure, they're doing it for Boca. Because they don't live there. Then you got, are we better than before? Well, worse off. And then destroy some of our future. It was only God that brought some of us here today that we managed to get what we get. And we're not allow that to happen to our brothers and sisters who are part of the grass. All right? So if you're part of the elephant, we'll tell the Liberian people that you're part of the elephant. And we'll make them to understand that when they're fighting, they got their children on their back. They're not on the ground like you. You got to keep dodging those heavy legs of each elephant. And in the end, they're going to crush the grass and then they'll go back and want to take charge of that country. You cannot be an advocate and run away. Dr. King was in America here fighting with the grass as the two elephants were fighting. Gandhi was in India fighting among the grass to contain the elephant. Nelson Mandela sat down in South Africa and he was part of the grass fighting the elephant. But you look at Liberian advocates them. They're all in the diaspora here. When they get ready, they sit down and show you their beautiful home. Oh, y'all go do that. Y'all go do this. What kind of people are we? When you come to the pulpit here, we hair blow dry you. We'll tell you the straight talk. You don't like it at your goddamn business. 1, the country is fucked up. 2, I ain't get for damn. 3, I don't like to hear your crap. And 4, I will suck it to you. I don't give a damn. The country is messed up. Because I live in the same damn country just like you. I know what it means to get out of here right now and even get a bottle of water to drink. But the man in the interior who's sitting there, you'll see your own man Sonny Ball when he read the broadcast. The room is so dark. The background looks so weird. Dirty. But you're not telling man that the environment you live in is a very bad environment. Not even your policy that the man you support will say, I can make that place better for you. You don't want to say it. But all you want is for that young man to be in that darkness and say, we are his bad, we are his this. But you got no feeling for that man. No feelings. But if you're ready to take down, you pick up the phone. Yeah, I'm working on your paper. Don't worry. The country buy off. But then when the other man send you money, what the man is sending me money for? They're begging people for money business. You are not Liberia-centric. Provide the policy that will give the men opportunity to work. Ghanaians are doing that for their people. Yes. Ghanaians are doing that for their people. All right? Ghanaians are doing that for their people. What other men say? You have lost all credibility. All you can do now is to insult. Man, Thomas, please, man. Please, Thomas. Look, Thomas, I'm not here to come argue with you here, Thomas. All right? I'm not here to come argue with you here. You lived in the country for all these years. Let me be personal with you, small now, Thomas. Saying you want to tell me I lost credibility. You lived in the country for all these years. Not a high school diplomat that you cross. All right? Talking about credibility. Let me look at your academic achievement in this country now. So, guys, please freeze your emotion. Let me deal with Thomas more here. All right? Saying he wants to get in it. Let's get into it now. All right? Talking about credibility. This man been in the country since 1980. What has he achieved for himself here? Nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing he achieved for himself. Nothing. Look at him. Look at him today. Because he's not tough enough. He's not tough enough to stand the real truth. That's why he's talking like that. And you think he's going to come say 10 years? No. Look at Thomas himself. Show us what you got, Thomas. Show us what you got. You came here, you said, in the 80s. What have you achieved that you still really behind peace of Liberian politics? Look at your peer group of friends who been here in the 80s. See what they're doing in Liberia there. See what they're doing in other countries. So what are you doing here now? What are you doing here? What are you doing here now, Thomas? What is your achievement? What are you doing now for people to know that you've been, all the year you've been, you are achieving anything? Don't go into that argument there. Again, you stand no chance in that argument, Thomas. You stand no chance in that argument, all right? And I'm not going to go there with you. But I just gave the people the tip of the iceberg. All the year you stay here cannot measure what you have achieved here. You almost like Liberia, the older country, but got nothing to show. All the year you've been here, what have you achieved here? That you still running behind piece of tin around here, Thomas. What have you achieved? Show me what you have achieved. So what you have achieved? What have you achieved? Show us what you have achieved, Thomas. You got your Facebook page. Go and display it there. Let's see it. Don't sit down here and come when people are making their comment, you want to come here. You were there for 12 years to put in Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. What did you say about Ellen Johnson Sirleaf? The rapper said you told Pedro we broke down the car. What did you say? Oh, because you part of the elephant now. So it was an issue for you to discuss with the Liberian people, right? Because you were part of the Ellen circle. You flew from Atlanta, Georgia, and went all the way over to go support Ellen. Just find somewhere and pull yourself. That's all you need to do, my brother. Because number one, Liberia's future is not in your path. You are in the past. You had your chance, Thomas. You came to this country here to do what you're supposed to do for yourself. You blew your opportunity. It's up to you. But don't take your frustration on the Liberian people. You had a chance. And many Liberians came here. They got a chance. And some of them are doing well than you. So just chill, my brother. Just chill. This discussion here is about the real issue that people are facing in the country. It is not about your feelings. I'm not here to please your feelings, Thomas. I'm here to make sure the Liberian people understand what they want. All right? There's nothing you can do for the country. Nothing. Absolutely nothing you, Thomas, can do for Liberia. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing you can do for Liberia. Nothing. You just hanging around to see what you can fit. There's nothing you can do. Nothing. From one Facebook after here, when people go get busy, then you go somewhere to go sit down there. After look at nothing you can do, Thomas. You're talking about credibility. When I stood here in 2017 and said, if we are doesn't do the right thing, I will come back here and criticize we are. When I was criticizing we are, you had yourself sitting down on the show here. You couldn't wait every evening. Oh, Randy, yeah, come on. Randy, yeah, come on. Did you remember that time? What can you tell the people now? Oh, because I'm not pleasing you now, so I don't have credibility, right? You see how dishonest you are? That's why the condition is always like the way it is to you. When it comes to criticizing we are, then you find pleasure in calling me all the time. Oh, come on, let's do this, come on, let's do this. But when it comes to tell you that Boca is not feeling well, Boca is sick, Coming is not doing well, then it becomes a credibility issue. Now I know who you are now, my friend. Now I know who you are. You are being hardy. You are the wolf that been wearing those sheep clothing over there. And I can let you are a very nice guy. When you are not, my brother, I'm about the Liberian people. Like I told you, I'm not going back to that country. I said it so many times. You are asking me to go to Liberia. I'm not going there because you know what? I'm happy with what I'm doing here. I'm happy. But what will make me more happier is for the Liberian people on the ground to get what is best for them. And I will not compromise anything in regards to that. Yes, I will not compromise anything. All right? I will not compromise anything. So, look, guys, that's the situation we have here. I'm not going to listen to that guy. I will address some of his comments, but he's a total loser. Think about it. From 1980, somebody been here. What can he show you? What can he show you? What can he show you from 1980s? Is he one of the guys that came here and just floating around and did nothing here? Let him be the one to tell you. Let him be the one to tell you. 1980. 1980. He came to this country. What has he achieved here? What can he relate to you to motivate you? What can he relate to you to motivate you? Nothing. So he just around on Facebook, passing around and doing all the kind of things here? No. I don't see him as a role model. I don't see him as a significant figure for me to say, oh yeah, that guy got something important to put in here. No. Even people that came here 2 years ago, the level of achievement they are accomplished in this country is more than the man who came here in 1980. Because what? They came here, they wasn't even prepared to do anything for themselves. Passing around here, thinking that one day they were not going to break here. All right? So we got to nip it in the bud today. We got to nip it in the bud today. Yes. The brother, in my opinion, I think the brother achieved anything here. Because for 1980, it should be somebody who is well situated here, understand the situation, discuss it. But you passing all around here to say that you just came here yesterday when you've been here all the years. It's a shame. It is a shame. And you think I'm going to back down? No. I'm not going to back down, my friend. I'm not going to back down. All right? I'm not going to back down. I am not going to back down. Yes, I'm not going to back down. I know you got a message. Yes, you got a message. And it's going to hurt you from now to I don't know when. You're going to get a message. Yes, you will get a message. Do you think I'm concerned about the people on the ground? I already got my plan. We're going on the ground. We want to make sure that we tell people on the ground that God like you, they shouldn't listen to you. They should not listen to you because you fake more than anything yourself, Thomas. You're very fake. And I'm going to restrict this shoot now to you now. You're very fake. You are very, very fake. Yes, very, very fake. A man with just a high school diploma can't even get to an associate degree, and then you want to come and be asking people questions. What did you do all the years you were here? Let me address you now today and put it into rest. What did you achieve when you were in this country? Nothing. Nothing. Just a high school diploma, that's it. All the years you've been here, from normal days, people came in this country here and never even had paper to work, but they managed to get PhD in this country. You came here on a silver platter. Nothing you accomplished today. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. All right? Absolutely nothing. So just find something to do, my brother. You are not as significant as I go to website or web group that you can find yourself to go and have conversation. But I don't think you belong here. You don't belong here. Because the information that I'm disseminating here, you got no requirement to fit that, Thomas. You don't fit here. You don't fit here. 1980 and you stay passing around here with nothing, just a high school diploma. That's a shame on you. That is a shame on you. Even the Darrows Dillon, the Costa and came here. The few years they've been here. Look at how much progress they have made. But you've been here since 1980. And just a high school diploma, then you want to come here to come talk things here, Thomas? Shame on you, my brother. Shame on you. Total shame on you. And you talking about credibility? All right? I'm not going to bring you on. What am I going to bring you on for? I'm not going to bring you on here. No. You don't meet the criteria of coming here, Thomas. You don't meet the criteria of coming here. You are not fit to come here and have any conversation with me. Go and get those credentials and come back here. Go and get those credentials and come back here. You don't fit to sit down here to have any conversation with me, Thomas. No. No. You sucks. That's why it is. So, guys, to conclude here, let me see here. I think I've spoken enough. This evening, I will be back here and will present more video to you. We'll talk about Barker incompetency and a coming ever fool himself and John Barker. That would be the demise of coming political career. Again, Barker is not fit to be president. He's sick, and we'll let the Liberian people know that Barker is not the person that we should rely on. If anybody want to remove George Weah, they should be better prepared. They should come up with a political party purpose or statement. They should come out with the quality of people well-versed and experienced. They should come out. I will not sit here to have a guy who been here for almost record ages that can better get anything that you think he deserves to be at this time to come here and want to say, oh, Barker is the president. No. With all due respect to every one of you guys, such an individual is not in the capacity to discuss anything here as far as I'm concerned. They had their time in this country. They had the opportunity to decide whether they want to go back to the library to help. They wasted it. It was a complete waste. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. They are wasting their time. Yes, they are wasting their time. We campaign and make we are president. We are proud of it. And we challenge we are all the time to do the right thing. All right? To do the right thing. They are all elephants around here, making themselves to feel better. That when they sit on Facebook, all going to be red. But when they went to that country, they ran away and came back. Because they know the people don't accept them over there. And we will speak to the people. They're true hurt. And that's why we make sure that they understand it. It hurts. And you know, think about yourself. 1980, you came in this country. What did you learn? Look at yourself. Look around. Look at your accomplishment. There are some guys who left from Liberia and came here and did nothing for themselves. But now they want to use politics as a leverage cover for themselves. They cannot even stand here to get a better job. They cannot do it. To even walk to a particular place to get something, they cannot get it. They cannot get it. Because you know what? They don't meet the requirement here. Then how would they want to set the standard for other people? So what they will do? Support other corrupt people because that's their only way out. Don't allow that to happen to you. We'll meet the Liberian people, we'll tell them. We will tell them. We will tell them. We will tell them. Yes, we'll tell them. All right? We will tell them. We'll tell them the truth because the truth hurt. If I can come here and tell you that I slept in carpenter shop and slept other places because I live in a country where things were difficult. I never had a connection. So when I'm here and trying to fight my battle, make sure that people understand what it means to be part of the grass. The truth must be told. I'm not here to support WIA. I'm not here to support the opposition. I'm here to tell the truth. And that's why as long I'm in this place, I represent what is the truth. Yes. Pastor, what you want me to call you for, Pastor? Why you want me to call you? You got my number. Give me a call, Pastor. You used to
Journal magazine. I'm here with my colleague, Abdullah Kiatama, and Ralph Tolbert. My name is James Kuala. We're here with Ambassador George Weah, a leading political figure in Liberia, and he's here in Minnesota during the ongoing convention of the Center of Democratic Change in the USA. Welcome to our interview, sir.
Thank you very much.
You're here for a convention. Tell me exactly what does this convention mean to you?
But it's important that all our chapter, I mean, most especially our auxiliaries here in the U.S. Have a convention because we need to put our officers in place, people that way promote the image of the party, and so it's important that we put a structure. So that's why the convention was important. Just flew from Monrovia, came here because we have to support the convention, because we wanted to have an organizational structure. So it's important to us because having an organizational structure is important to the entire CDC body. CDC, both Monrovia and the USA. So I think that was important for our people to be organized.
The convention started yesterday. Today is day 2. Plenary was yesterday. Today is workshop and voting. How far is the process, and how do you feel about the process so far?
Well, I think you saw the debate, what you were part of as a moderator. I think that we've been here for 2 days now, and it's been very great. It's been very good, and I'm glad I ought to come back to Minnesota after all these years, to see you, see our good friend Abdullah. But again, it was a good exchange, where people come forward to put forward their, the capability to show leadership, to let people know that they can build confidence in them. And it was important that we always need a beautiful debate, and that's what the convention is all about, to sell ourselves. And we petition by people, and then we come to convince them that we are the people that they are selected to run the ship of affairs, and we have to convince them.
Let me sidetrack from the convention and speak to a very specific and crucial issue that is unfolding in Liberia, specifically as it relates to your party. Recently, the Secretary General of the CDC, Eugene Nambwe, traveled with President Salif to the United States when she was visiting with President Obama. There are rumors in Monrovia that there is a political undertone when it comes to his travel with Madam Salif, meaning that there was some monetary undertone. It happens in 2005 when you traveled with the government to the donors conference. You were attacked, and there was rumors in Monrovia also about you getting some money. How true is it? Can you speak to that issue?
Well, in 2005, when I traveled with the government, I traveled in the interest of the Liberian people in our country. Because we were coming to a donor conference, and being the leader of the major political party, and I needed to go there to solicit with the government to help our country. I think it was a beautiful thing. A lot of political parties felt that they criticized the government at that time, that they were not going to the donor conference. But I went based on our meetings, our executive meeting, and then we decided to go and then help the Liberian government to solicit funds to rebuild our country. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. In that vein, Eugene Nambwe this year came with the government, to help and let people know that that's why we are opponent, a political opponent. But again, any good thing for the country is important. So Eugene came, but that's the routine. Every time the government traveling, they will invite one leader of a political party. So this time it was us. But again, you know that we're in political time, and people want to, delve into our strength, and thinking that by saying negative things about the stand above the biggest political party, the People Party, it will bring down our strength, But I think that's the wrong thing to do, because the people that I work with, the people that I represent, they know my character, they know I have a credibility at stake, they know I've served them before, and they have confidence in me. Like I said.
Mr. Weir, because the CDC is a grassroots party, because the people believe in grassroots development, can you assure them that the rumor that has been circulating is untrue and that they can still uphold that value to the CDC, that there is no monetary undertone when it comes to Mr. Nangwe's travel with Madam Salib?
Well, definitely, like I told you, there will be no way I will compromise the people's desire for change for anything. If I ever did that, then I as my well recuse myself from politics. I brought all my resources on board, and I brought my energy. And I put everything forward for the people. I don't think I will compromise that. I think it's a good thing. The fact that CDC is established. This is one of the first things that ever happened to the grassroots people. We saw back of my few times. But this is great. This is a revolution. This is a new generation emerging. To show to the world that they acquire all the knowledge, and then they can implement it by governing their own country, by promoting the image of the country, bringing back the credibility that's lost, and then to develop their country. I think that's one of the best things, and I want to be part of that process. I don't think I want to jeopardize that, because if anything happens, that the good will come to Liberia through CDC government, I will be part of it. So that the principle CDC was established on, transparency and accountability. There's no way, that I will come, and compromise the life of the people for my own personal aggrandizement. It's never been, and it will never be. But again, I don't want to criticize the fourth estates, but one the kind of stories being put out there, the person that put it have to substantiate, have to corroborate that story. But I don't want to give it relevance, because I know, even Ellen Johnson herself know, I would never ever sit with her and negotiate money. The first time I sat with Ellen Johnson during the 2005 elections, and what we talk about is that the election was fraudulent, and we sat down, we spoke, about in the interest of the people, we must leave the whole thing, that'll move on, after 15 years of civil crisis. And a lot of people accuse me of taking $5 million, to give the results. But again, Quada, when you work in the interest of the people and you do the right thing, people always criticize. But I know deep down in my heart that I've never taken a penny from anybody to compromise and our people's life.
So you still maintain your claims that the elections of 2005 were fraudulent?
Well, definitely, the Election Commission said it. They said that, yes, there was some fraud, but they can't override the decision. So while we're saying that for the sake of peace, we're gonna move on. But at the end of the day, you can say that somebody steals something, but what is stole is little. I mean, stealing is stealing. Like we talk about corruption today. If somebody take $50,000 in the government coffer, then you're gonna say because 50,000, so it's not big, so they'll forget about it, and then they can't override. No, once you steal, you steal. They don't have big and small stealing. So I think the fact that the Election Commission said that there was fraud, and nobody can override the decision, then I maintain that the election results were not free and fair.
Okay, finally, it has been rumored in Monrovia and other circles that there is a pending merger between the CDC and the Unity Party.
Like I said in there, we the biggest political movement. We are the opposition. When you talk about Derby, we are the team that goes to Derby with Unity Party. If we join Unity Party, then there will be no competition. Then we'll narrow the competition. But what we do is to participate in the political process by engaging political parties. Even the government, we express our views, our people's views, how they feel to the government, but it's not to join them. And also, all of the other political parties we've been talking to, yes, we're trying to form an alliance, we're trying to collaborate. But we're working towards it. That's why we formed a secretariat for all the parties to come. That what you saw in the by-elections, after we won the first round and then we had to go, we had to solicit from other political parties. And I think to build a team is important because it's a win-win-win situation. So that our method of engaging with political party is to make sure that they come on board so we can move the country forward.
A center called Whole Foods, department store where they sell fresh foods. I mean, the best fresh foods you can find. Whole Foods in the States. When we go to buy fish there, fish is more expensive in America than meat. Fish is more expensive than meat. You buy a few pieces of fish, maybe 3 or 4. They sell it they'll sell it per pound. A few pieces of fish for $50, $30. Just a few pieces of fish. I'm telling you. And so this is where these people take the fish. They're not going to bring the fish here because you can't afford to buy it. And Ellen is saying, take the fish abroad. And the thing about this country, the reason why we suffer the way we suffer, the people do very bad things to us. And some of you are not even bothered by it. It does not even bother you. You do not even get agitated about it. In fact, you are saying you still want the government to continue. The government that is destroying your lives, thousands and thousands of people are about to be affected by this executive order, which is illegal. I just told you, you cannot issue an executive order where there is an existing law. The legislature, if they had any spine, they would be repulsed, they would be offended, agitated over the president's flagrant abuse of the law. Now, this is not the first time the president has issued an executive order that is unconstitutional. What did she do? During the elections, the 2014 May term or special senatorial election, what did she do? She issued that executive order. She said she was advised by Benedict Sanon.
Not to put people in the street, people not to jubilate.
Not to protest 30 days after the pronouncement of the election results in what? Monserrate County. And we all know that was very fishy. They had something clandestine up their sleeves. And what did she do? When they realized that Georgia made a threat, they went and they paid their own lawyer to go and file a writ of prohibition to the Supreme Court. And what did the Supreme Court do? The Supreme Court squashed the executive order. She told them to do that because she wanted to save face. She could not withdraw the executive order. And then later on, the government said it was ill-advised. You cannot issue an executive order where a law exists. And it is not some of you would say, what does he know? It is not the first time the president has issued an executive order that has no legal basis. This executive order is not only bad in the sense that it's a bad thing, it's illegal, it is wicked. It is an act of wickedness by the president. Thousands and thousands of Liberians will suffer directly and indirectly. The fishermen, 11,000 of them. The women who buy the fish, about what, 22,000 of them? That's 33,000 people, right? And then, of course, the entire population that eats fish. We all are going to suffer. And yet, the senators that should be advocating for the Liberian people's interest, where are they? They are all with Joe Burkhardt.
Jumping.
19 of them are with Joe Burkhardt. And they're saying, we want the continuation of this. Where the president has given up all of our resources. 66 bad concession agreements. Joe Burkhardt as head of the Senate, the man who approves the agenda of the Senate. Now, folks, something you all need to know that you don't know. You know who's the head of the Liberian Senate? Joseph Yuma Boakai. You know who approves the agenda for discussion, the things that the Senate does? Joseph Boakai. He approves the Senate's agenda. Everything, all the bad concessions, all the bad government deals that they can do, that can go to the Senate for ratification. Who presides? Joe Boakai. Who approves the agenda? Joe Boakai. He does everything. When I hear some of you say he's an honest old man, he is just as wicked and good for nothing as Ellen. And yet some of you play and say you won't vote for him. You want the continuation of what's going on in the country. Now, what I don't understand from the Joe Baga people, when you ask them, Joe Baga is with Ellie. He, as president of the Senate, has helped to pass bad laws. He has helped to ratify bad concessions. Yes, he does not vote, but who presides? He does.
Because I will consider him as the eye of the president at the Senate. He's the eye of the president at the Senate.
He approves the budget, the agenda. He does everything, and that's why 19 senators support him, because they are all in the same, they're partners in crime. And they all study together. And a vote for Baga is a vote to continue the evil that's been happening, that's been meted out against the Liberian people for the last 11.5 years.
All right. A vote for Baga is the continuation of the evil. Now, like I told you guys this morning, we are ready to release by faces what we have on everybody. And we use it as a teachable moment on our programs. So we're not just going to rush with everything like that. No, we're going to take our time. We're going to look at character. We're going to look at the standard of character. We're going to look at the type of people. So let me just hold you there for now and just start with a few things here as we start this evening broadcast. I already set my goal today. And if you are not here, I advise that you go and how they call it, you go and read what I said this morning, because we are serious for business. We want to make sure that people who pretending to be people who are good, they are not. Yes, they are not. So with few announcements to go, ladies and gentlemen, let me just put the message here. All right. We are hoping to start our broadcast next week into Liberia. All right. Yes, we are hoping to start our broadcast into Liberia next week. Everything that I'm doing here, I'm not getting any support from the government. So just so you guys know, I'm not getting any support from the government. I'm not getting any support from the opposition. Yes. I'm not getting any support from the government. I'm not getting any support from the opposition. I'm only doing things, and your support on here is the only support that I am getting. So this is the Cash App. That is the Cash App right there. That's my name there, J. Randy. So please, we need $175. That is the Cash App over there. So whatever you can contribute, please go ahead and contribute. We are not getting any money from the government. We're not getting any money from the opposition. But what we have here is a goal to help you, your family member back home, understand that some of these people who are coming to you pretending like they're supporting somebody, we got the video, we got the audio, we got everything about them, and we'll be releasing it. So you are listening to a man who claimed to support Joseph Baga. Things that he said about Joseph Baga had not changed, because Joseph Baga has said nothing to you in regards to what you heard previously and what you're about to hear now. Nothing has changed. Absolutely nothing. He's the same Joseph Baga. He is in the same Unity Party. Nothing has changed. The only thing that's changing, that's the tone in the mouth that is changing. We criticize George Weah on this platform, but we see what Mr. Weah is doing in terms of providing information to the people of Liberia. We see the physical evidence. So by way of announcement, we have provided our Cash App. It's right there. It's pinned for you. Whatever you can contribute, $5, $10 will be appreciated by you in order to continue the show. We don't want the show to just be online. Even though we are doing well, yes, we are doing well according to Facebook statistics here. Let me see what I can show you guys something here. But we need to reach a bigger audience as well. So let me just give you guys a quick update here on what we are doing here, so that you can get to see our effort and begin to do your little contribution. So this morning, as you can see here, so I'm going to turn this thing around so you can take a quick look at it. So this morning, this is how much we have in terms of our view. We got 64. We have 64,000 people. I mean, not 64, but we have. Let me try to make the thing steady here. Okay, it's something. I don't know. My hand is just moving here. We have roughly about. There you go, right there. We are roughly about 1.2 thousand view. Now, let me give you some detail on the 1.2 thousand view. Now, when you click here, when you click back here, all right, so let's go to Facebook analysis because everybody that watch this thing, they are watching it according to their IP address. So when you come over here, all right, and you click right here, it's going to open up for you. Okay, it's going to open up, and then when you click down here, it's going to give you detail. So this is the detail from every broadcast we do. Yes. So you see the number of men that watch us versus the women. Now, when you look down, you see the age group. Those are the age group. Now, let's go down to more detail. Let's look at location. All right, so here's the location here. We got all the city. Monrovia, we got people online in Monrovia. They are 1.2. We got people from Philadelphia. Philadelphia is 114. All right. And then we have Brooklyn Park. We have New York. And then when we go further down, we hit more down here to expand. And then when we expand down here, sorry for the view here. So we got Fargo, North Dakota. All right. We got North Carolina. We got Indianapolis, I believe. No, Minneapolis. We got people from Ghana. Yes. We have people from Ghana here. All right. Now, let's come to countries. As you can see right here, countries. So when we hit countries here. So here, United States got a higher listener for us. Liberia come next. Australia in third place. Ghana and Australia, Nigeria. And then when we hit down here, we go deep down. After Nigeria, we got Canada. We got the United Arab Emirates. We got United Kingdom. All right. And then we have Sierra Leone. So that is the data that we got on our show. But we are not yet there yet. We need to do more. And that is we need to reach to those in Liberia that do not have access to internet. Those from Liberia are the big boys them. Government official, opposition, they listen to these things because we are doing extremely well on our program. We are not paying for any data here. Yes. We are not paying for any data here. Yes. This is a raw data that Facebook generate. We are not paying for any data here. So this is just a raw number that people like you and myself, when we share our video, this is what we get from the public, the viewers. So we just want to appreciate you guys for helping us and continue to do so because we want to get on the ground. Yes. We want to get on the ground. All right. We want to get on the ground. So thank you very much for the time. All right. Thank you so much for the time and may God bless you. Yes. So let's go back to the video. But before we do, I have an incident today that I wanted to share with you guys, every one of you guys here. And I'm looking forward to you guys responding to the incident. Those of you that follow me, I told you guys that I had an incident today. All right. So I want you guys to listen and listen very, very carefully. If you're listening, please give me thumbs up. If you are listening, give me a thumbs up. I said something strange happened to me today, and I want to bring it before you guys. This is the first day of the year. So If you're listening, give me the thumbs up because I need your fullest attention. This is something that happens to me today, and I want to bring this to your attention. Yes. So if you're listening, give me the thumbs up, hit the like button so that way I can see. You can give me thumbs up or you can give me the like button here. Yeah, I see many of you guys. All right. Share the video one more time. If you just come and share the video, share the video. Yes, share the video. Share the video so I can explain to you guys what happened here. Yes. So, and when you listen to this, I want you to give me your candid feedback. All right, I want to hear your feedback. So today, after my broadcast, so I'm about to tell you guys now. So today, after my broadcast, did some work in the yard here, this other things. So I took my kids. We went. If you live on the East Coast, there is a place called Wawa. It's a convenience store. If you know what Wawa is, it's a convenience store. Like any other big store you got in your area, that is a convenience store. We call it C store. That we call it convenience store. We call it C store. So I went into Wawa today. I went to get myself soup, to drink. So when I went there, yeah, I see few people said they know about that. Yes. So I went into Wawa. Normally the Wawa got two set of doors, especially the new one. You open the first door after you enter, then they had a second door before you go in there. So when I got in there, and I want you guys to give me your candid opinion. Yes, even if you want to call in for that specific reason, then before we go to the broadcast. So when I got into Wawa, my kids were behind me. I ordered for their food. They ate, so I went in there to get my own food. So when I went inside, I went on the little computer's dashboard. I ordered for my food. I went to the cashier and paid for my food. Within less than 10 minutes, my number was called. I went and grabbed my food and told the kids, let's head for the door. As I was walking, going to the first section of the door, because at the first door, the second door, and then you get ulcer. As I was walking, I opened the second part of the door. The moment I opened the second part of the door, when I looked right down to my left-hand side, my right-hand side, I saw a couple of US dollar, $100 bill, brand new money, right on the ground. So I went and picked up the money. I counted the money, $300. I told my kids, let's turn around and go right back in the store. And we turned around and went right back in the store. There was a girl who was stocking the island table there with food store. I asked her, I said, may I speak to the manager? She said, wait for me right here. Luckily for me, the manager was right between the freezer there and the other shelf she was stocking. So when she came, I said, somebody dropped the money. Here is the money here, $300. And I gave it to her and I turned around. What do you think I did wrong? Let me ask you. Why do you think I did wrong? I want you to think about it. What do you think I did wrong? Or what you think, if that was you, or if that were you, what would you be doing? Or what you had done? Or what you would have done? Let me put it in the real American man way now. If you were in my situation, what would be your best option? You want to come into talk? Come. First day of the year, somebody not send me request. Let me see who's this here. Henry Breastbeat. So let's discuss this. Then we'll go to the issue here. So you can give your comments. Some people saying good job. All right. What will you do? What will you do? What will you do? Remember
that was a great job. It get few
You sure?
people like you will want to do such a thing. You know, when you were talking, that's a story came into my mind.
Okay.
And man, you did it. But if it were me, at that time, I would be thinking different way. I won't lie. First of all, I would say, oh, maybe I lost money. Like, oh, come and give me more money. because so that we get expensive. So fully money there. I say, maybe, you know, not because we own here, but I'm the kind of thinking I would get. You know.
And let me just say this, right? If I were walking on the road, and seeing that money, I would have taken it and put it in my pocket.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Let me just tell other people who watch it and who will listen. If
they know.
Yeah. If I, let's say, even if I had come outside in the parking lot, because it's the parking lot.
Yes.
I would have take that money up and put it in my pocket because it's in a general area.
I mean, you're right.
But I felt that you know the Wawa store, right? When you get the first door, then you had the second door before you go. I mean, you had a little boot area.
Yeah.
Then before you go to the main door, and then you get in the place. So when I came outside, when I saw it, my instinct just told me, say, make that U-turn. Yes. But I decided to count it to make sure how much was that. Even when I get to the work, they're just looking at me like, and I just turn my back. First thing on my mind, I said, well, you think black people are people who just like to take things, you know?
Yes.
That was my first instinct, and you know, I said, you always think that black people, majority of the pre-stereotype people, you know. So
no, but that's a fact thing. That's a fact. I mean, the first thing that they finish judging, but wait, what did they got from they play there?
Maybe when you hear my accent, you say the men are from.
So, when you wear who they discuss you, you. You know how they call you? They call you that. Jimmy, they say, yeah, guess what? That's an idiot phone.
I see some people here telling me, I see my own mess P, I tell me that was your mistake.
That's a mistake. Sometimes God lead you the right way.
Yeah.
And, you know, God lead you the right way. And that, you know, some of those things that happen. My man, that God leading you. And
that's what I thought.
You see, some things, look, and that's a good story. This is the kind of story. That's a good story. It takes me. You see, you were saying that I was laughing.
You ever happened here, right?
Yeah.
When I picked up the money, I started thinking in our African way. I said, this is the first year of the year, I can get it. Am I going to take my blessing to somebody else? Then my other, I was speaking real English.
Yeah.
Then my other, I said, look, they still belong to somebody. Maybe they swear they will have for it. Carry back, maybe they can't have for it. So my heart started judging me. And I said, hey, God, they think I will care about, but make sure you give me more blessing.
What you talking? No. That's you see, I don't hide anything for you. I said that mean I won't hide it. I'll stay. Maybe the kind of money I spend outside there, you know, God give me. I won't put it. I will not be thinking that okay, the car.
Because you know, it ever happened here, right? So one time, I think they were back in 2000. I think it was 2007 or 2008.
Yeah.
So I went to the bank to go get money from the bank.
Yeah.
They call the bank Commerce Bank. Yeah. But it's not TD Bank, but it should be Commerce Bank.
Yeah.
Yeah. In Pennsylvania. So when I went to the place,
really good story.
When I parked my car,
yeah,
the entire parking lot was empty. I mean, by the time I opened my car door like this, I saw the money with envelope, the money in the envelope. I just grabbed that money, I put it on my car seat. Then I went to the ATM. I played around the ATM small, then I came back, got in my car and left. But in the instant, the money was in the 2 doors, and I like, no, somebody probably left it, will be coming back to come check. So I said, let me just give it to that person. So there are times where the money is, you see that as an opportunity, but over there, I feel that, look, maybe somebody was just trying to get their keys out from their pocket or trying to get their cell phone and that money just dropped. Maybe they will come back. And they decide to ask, because there's always a lost and found thing, and sometimes you got lost and found things. We even do that thing to our place of work. And, sometimes you find something you carry, because there's always a lost and found and stuff like that. Even when you drop your badge, somebody will find it and carry something, you always go ask. So those are all the things that are going through my mind.
Sweat for that money. Man, thank you for the good job. Thank you for the good job. Look, I won't lie to you. I'm still saying it. Myself, I would think the first. I said, well, the New Year.
I see a lot of guys in here making organ, and I know there will be a lot of comment here.
Look, the first thing I would say, tell me.
Okay, So somebody said something here. She said Abraham. Just what she said, Abraham said that what my wife told me. She said, Randy, do you know that manager took that money? She never gave that money to the owner. Yeah, that's what my wife told me.
But listen to what you didn't listen to what I said, Jenna. I said, you man, that guy will go home. I mean, that guy will go home. Say, the husband need a Jimmy. Say, yeah, what idiot. But you know, that blessing has already flowed to you.
I claim it in Jesus' name.
Yeah, that blessing has already flowed to you.
You know,
that's a short story. That thing happened to me. I was driving. They gave me so much money, $400. They gave me the money. I laid the money down on top of the car, and I put out with the car.
Wow.
Yeah, I put out with the car. When I distance, the money still dropping you. When I got to the place where I was going now, my heart caught. I said, what the money was checked behind the car, the money was not there. Yeah. But you know, I did something for somebody just in that moment.
Yeah.
It was really, I dropped it, I get the person leave. So then I went in the market now. But when I turn around, I checked, I couldn't find the money. That place was really, but I started sweating. But when I turned the car around, I started coming back. I was just driving slow when I looked. You had the money in the envelope, the little green envelope laying down. That's
wow.
Yeah. Yeah. Then I pick up the car and finish matching the money.
Man, that was God's spirit.
Yeah, I pick up the money. But you see, that identical person that you God use you, and if that lady take that money and eat it and insult you, say that idiot. Guess what? You say what? That's what African do. You think where he from? You bought some beer? Say, yeah, I bought 6 packs. But you did a very good job.
Thank you. Let me thank all the people that want to come in. Thank you so much, brother. And Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year, man.
Okay. Let me see. There were a few people back here. There was somebody that was trying to come in here. So if anybody want to come and share, please do so, because we won't get back to our regular broadcast. Yeah, so anybody who want to come in, I'm reading the comment here, and I know there will be more comment coming out here from now to maybe to ever the video get terminated or what. So somebody said you should have scrutinized a little more to before giving the money. Yes, I mean, yeah. So yeah, Teddy. So yeah, so I spoke to my wife. My wife like, you should have said if nobody clean the money, I will come back. You should ask for the manager name. Yeah. So let me see here. Oh yeah, Teddy, you making sense, because when I discussed that with my wife like, did you ask the manager for her name? I said no. She said, did you make any comment that like within 12 hours, 24 hours, you'll be coming back to claim that money and nobody claimed the money? So I said no. She said, but you should ask the detailed question. So you see, I mean, that's what I like about the platform, because you guys provide a lot of ideas that sometimes correlate with things out here. So yeah, so that wasn't discussed, Teddy, and I'll be very honest to let you know on that. I didn't ask those questions, but I think like what you said, it should have been done a little more. I think I agree with you on that one. And but again, sometimes these things happen and we learn from this incident. So yes, but in all honesty, to your open or opinion suggestion, I think I should have done more than that. So I must commend you, but I never followed through on that. Yes, but I still know her. I know her face, and it's a local convenience store not far from our place. And most of the time I go there, I gas my car there, and then I'm a frequent buyer over there and stuff like that. So I'm somebody that they know most often, and I think they recognize me, and I do know her. So, but like Brisbane said, and somebody else said that she said, I don't know whether she'll be honest to give that money, but it is what it is. Let me see who coming next year. All right, Ava and Cece coming up here. Let me bring Cece here, and then from there, we'll go to the conversation for the night. So let me bring Cece up here, and I mean in here, and hear what he has to say. Yeah. So that's the strange thing that happened that I wanted to share with you guys today. So,
yeah,
are you there?
yeah. I'm here.
All right. Happy New Year to
So
you, team. Happy New Year to
yeah,
you.
which you have seen, which you have
Thank
seen. So
you.
like everything can still be done because you know the exact time you gave the money
Yeah,
to
because
the
I
manager.
watched something and I got the receipt too.
Yeah, so you can also go there like tomorrow.
Mm.
Yeah. Anytime you're up, you go, you say, hey man, on January 1st at 12:15, this and that, I found money, I give it to the manager. I just want to come make sure whether the manager gave the money to the owner. Yeah, if you try to say this, you say, okay, can you please play up because I know that you'll get camera here.
Yeah,
Can you please play the camera from the sea? Whether should be transparent. But you say, oh no, I want to play the camera, that means she don't give the money. That means she have to give the money back to you.
yeah,
You tell her, hey, you have to give me the money back. And I need to take the money and give it to people that need it, the homeless, this and that. Yeah,
yeah,
it's a blessing for you. And
yeah.
you see, because you're transparent, but I always tell people for every time you find something, because when you give it to some people,
Mm-hmm.
let me tell you, they will not
Yeah,
present it. Yeah.
yeah,
When you take it, they'll just put in it back. Oh yeah, I'm coming. They'll just turn it around and
yeah.
just take that money and just
That's
use
typical
it.
human nature. Yeah,
Yeah, and just use on your own. But the one you did, it was very, very good and very blessing because you know that somebody misplaced that
yeah.
money. You took
That
it
was
and you
it's
gave. Yeah, you did 100% right. Yeah, 100%.
yeah.
Everything you do, the blessing will follow you, follow your family, and this and that.
Thank you.
Because the reason is when you take money, somebody drop money,
Mm.
and you don't know how that person suffer for it,
Yeah,
how that money was going. You go use it. Sometimes the aftermath, you don't know what will
yes,
happen to you.
yes,
And you see, some
exactly.
people, yeah, they like for. I was asking how far the distance you found the money, everything because the Wawa you always get a camera or this and that.
Yeah.
So when the manager is transparent, the
Mm-hmm.
manager will go there and say, "Hey, can you play the camera? Can we play the camera from 10 o'clock to 12 o'clock, or
Yeah,
2 hours or three
yeah.
hours?" They'll see who will
And for
coming
the
in.
most part too, I also use my bank card so I can always go online and see the item that I bought and check the time as well too. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah. So everything like that would be good. But thank you very much. We'll continue to listen to you, man. Yeah, come back because now 2023 is a higher time in our
I
country.
already set
So
my goal. Did you watch my show this morning?
yeah, I went in, but I was busy coming in. I know, and I started. I went all the way to the middle. I went to one and I said, "Hey, I saw your line." Then you came out. I said, "Okay, let me finish one and live." Then for now, I'll go back there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
All
yeah,
right.
it's very very important. Your information, and thank you very much because this is what we need.
Yeah.
When we sit here, I always tell people, some of us we eat gari.
Mm-hmm.
We ate gari or with
Yeah.
beans. Some of us walk.
Yes.
Yeah. People pay our school fee. We're happy.
Yeah.
Now we can sit down here, we're ready to eat. Like, say I ate this morning, I just come for drinking tea. I say, man, I want to eat bread again. This and that. Let me just drink my
Yeah.
tea, eat my bread, this and that. I'm okay. I'm sitting here. And when I see my sport, because I was busy. I just finished my sport. I let everything Chelsea game and the other team here and the children too. The man just take the children out for them to
Okay.
go play
So you're
around this
free
and that.
for
You see?
now. You are free for now.
Yeah, you see the benefit we get. And the reason I can tell people, I say the benefit someone will get here, and we can go to the best hospital. Our children can go to the best hospital. I can just sit down and say, hey, I want to do this, we do it. And people in our country, they having that thing. So we really need to talk for our people. Our people too need to stand on their own because setting that vote, getting one bag of rest, giving it $20 US, you get some, you put the person in power for some of the 2
Yeah.
months. Let's just take 2 months to eat it with $20 and then one bag of rest. You get 70 months to suffer. 70 months. And you see, some other country then that develop more. Liberia is so rich. Liberia is very, very rich in resources, natural resources.
Yeah.
Like Qatar, we can be talking about other things. They rich because to us. If we get people that are ready standing up and say, hey, I just manager for this. And secondly, everything I'll be doing, I'll be judged for it. I know that I will die. Yes, you get a million, you get a car, you get this, that, you will die. Where is Petty? With all the world best, with all the money, you leave it behind. And you have to think on it. That if I'm sitting here, I can get sick. I leave a country, I go to another place, I take the treatment. How about the people in Val? How about the people in Tennessee? How about the people in Sarai? And see, which type of food they're eating? How they communicate? You must think about that. You must get that feeding for the people. And see, sometimes when I say now, I be seeing people walking on the street. I see children. Yeah. Say that somebody called me, say, my man, send the money is just one, though, because it's one. Because one, that means they eat breakfast. Two, they eat at lunch. Four, and three, they ate at dinner. But somebody will say, my man, send this money, my man, it says zero. That means they never eat it.
That's true.
And see, yeah, and other people can be saying, man, the people who continue to help this and that. I say, it's not like that.
Yeah.
When somebody call you, man, when somebody call you and ask you for something, if you can do it, do it. If you can do it, try to encourage a person, and you see that you put on the rightful direction. Everyone have their destiny. I can tell anybody, I say, I'm not better than, because I'm sitting in America, I can eat, I do this and that, I'm not better than you. Even the time I went to Liberia, so that people come in, let me wash your car. This, I said, no.
No,
I would do it for myself.
I want my own car.
Yeah, I would do it for myself. No, people, quick, they call you chief. I should tell them, man, please, man, don't call me chief. My name is Cecil. Call me by my name. Don't matter because I'm giving you something that I'm overlook you, I'm going to disrespect you. No. If the God I serve him bless me, I'm going to bless another person. Ain't you? So we will continue to be at that, and thank you very much. Let me just leave you. I know other people want to come in, but thank you for the information. We'll continue to share your show, and we'll continue to invite people to come and listen to you because you're very, very important. We weren't looking for more viewer or this and that because the information, the reason I like about your show, because you can do the fact check on any information that people get out there is one of the important things. When people come in and talk and no fact check is wrong. So that I'll be when it's okay FM. So that I can tell the journalist, so that I tell Julius, I'll be testing. You need to fact check some of the information people out there. Because people just put information out, you don't do no fact check, it's wrong. If the guests coming out, tell your guest we'll be discussing the topic, this topic. If you come in the studio to come talk, bring all the documentation. And our city will be having our documentation. Anything you say, we'll fact check you. Don't just allow for people to be talking on your show. And see? And when you do it live, other people sitting, international community people sitting, they say, the country is not serious. The journalist is not even reporting any fact check. Somebody will just come talk something and it will just go out like that. So thank you very much. Let me just leave you now. Let me allow other people to come.
Happy New Year to you and your family, man. Happy New Year.
Yeah, wish you the same. Thank you very much.
All right, later. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we now resume the regular broadcast. I think many of you guys heard the strange thing that happened to me, and I'm very appreciative and I'm very thankful for all the input and suggestions that have been made so far. And I look forward to the other suggestions that will come and later on. So with that being said, today we want to look at Joseph Boycott indirectly. Yes. So once upon a time, there was a gentleman who spoke very negatively about Joseph Boycott. And I want you to understand that Joseph Boycott, since he was defeated in 2017, up to now, he has not changed anything. Why? One, Joseph Boycott had never served in any position since he left that vice president position. Joseph Boycott had never had a open press conference or a press message to the public defining exactly what he's all about when it comes to Liberia. Things that he did while he was president of the Senate, things that he did while he was in government. Joseph Boycott has never come out to provide any update on new day vision or a new set of activities that will separate him from what he was defeated for in 2017. So I'm taking you back to listen again to a gentleman who today supports Joseph Boycott. But what did he say about Joseph Boycott the last time? So we're going to go through this video. We're going to break it down, and we're going to listen to the callers that said things about Joseph Boycott. And I want you to walk away tonight asking yourself, does the guy really mean what he said the last time? And what he telling us today, does he really mean it? What is his intention? And when you look at Joseph Boycott, has he changed from what you have learned? So let's go and listen to that audio again. All right. So let's get the ball rolling here.
Do you know what it means? So with one signature from an evil 78-year-old woman, you basically put to risk the food security of the Liberian people. 65% of our protein comes from what? Fish. 65% of our diet, the food we eat, the protein we have in it comes from fish. And with one signature, and with the blessing of Joe Boycott and the legislature, the acquiescence and the complicity, Ellen seeks to destroy the Liberian people yet again. Let's go to the phone lines and take some calls and hear what you got to say. Let me hear what the defenders of Joe Boycott have to say. This is the evil that's happening, and you have to wait for international people to tell you that the government. Let me just read for you what the people wrote in this thing here. How the government does not have interest in its people. Just imagine that. For an international organization to tell you that the government does not care about the interests of its people. I'm going to read this for you. The EJF, this is the Environmental Justice Foundation Executive Director Steve Trent said, quote, by removing the 6 nautical mile limit, the Liberian government is favoring short-term economic interests over the needs of its people. Did you just hear that? By halving, this is HALVING, by halving or by cutting in half from 6 to 3 nautical miles, the government of Liberia, according to the EJF, favors making money over the interests of its people. Ellen doesn't care what your children eat in their diet. She doesn't care whether they get kwashiorkor and big stomachs, or whether they are undernourished and malnourished, because when they lack protein in their food, they get undernourished. Yeah. And a good chunk of Liberians are undernourished. So Ellen say, you all Liberian people can go to hell. And you think Joe Boycott cares? He does not care. He's basically campaigning. And he doesn't care about this because they all benefit. Because when James Colley, that cook, now when you go to the market to buy fish and you don't find fish at an affordable price, or you don't find fish at all, think of few people. Think of Ellen first, and then think of James Colley. James F. Colley at the LMA, he's the one, I'm told, who encouraged the president, because after he got approached by some of these industrial fishermen, these people with the large vessels, they offered them money, and they said, James Colley, you can make it happen. Push the old man, then she will take it from the Ministry of Agriculture and bring it to you so that you can be getting on the license, then you be eating your little thing. These brothers don't care. They are so wicked. The wickedness in this country is so much And that is why you people suffer. And all of you who are supporting the people to continue their wickedness, may God strike you. May God deal with you like you did to Saul when you were on your way to Damascus. Yes. May He make you blind and then and restore your sight. You know, you made him blind first, right? Yeah. God made him blind. God struck him with a bright light from the heavens. And when Saul collapsed to the ground and he awoke and he lost his sight, and when he regained it, he was a new man. From Saul to Paul. May God strike you all and release you, and we will politically exorcise you. You know, there's something called exorcism. Exorcism is when you remove demons from people. You cast the demons aside. We will politically exorcise you, as Jesus Christ did to the demonic, to people who were possessed by demonic spirits. That is how we will do to those of you who are possessed by evil political demons, and we will seek to exorcise you. That is what we will be doing. Let's go to the lines and take some calls there. This very, very first one.
All right. So, I mean, it's very, very difficult for you to process in your mind this whole politics in Liberia. We got to get very serious with ourselves. And you know, I appreciate the fact that people should criticize, but when you see progress in the criticism, you need to come back and acknowledge the progress that is being made after the criticism. When you look at Joseph Boyka, everything that was said about Joseph Boyka, today, there's no way of telling whether Joseph Boyka has done anything in regards to the criticism that you just listened to. The people who supported Joseph Boyka, according to this guy, they are backslid, and he has cursed them if they continue to support Joseph Boyka. That's what he had done. He had cursed them. He cursed them. He wished evil against them. But these are the same people who coming by and giving the guy the glory. After the guy has said a lot of things. For example, Eddie took the fishery department from the Ministry of Agriculture and gave it up to a guy they called James Scully. It was a good for nothing deal. Well, it was all true, right? But when you look at the bright side today, the current administration at that agency, under the leadership of the Glasgow lady that we talked about this morning and the prior day, they are doing extremely well. But it's not under Joseph Boyka administration now, because Joseph Boyka don't have no administration. But the fact that he is saying that Joseph Boyka sat over there and colluded with this woman to do things that affected the country and swear on many Liberians who supported that idea. Before we get back to the phone, let's go back again and play the thing here again. Let's go back again and play it for your own listening. All right, let's go back and play it so that you can hear it more. All right, so let's go back again and play it again, folks, so that you can listen to it here. All right, because I really want you to listen to it. So let's go back and let me play this again. I want you to pay attention to what was said and try to process that in your mind. Looking at the activities now and ask yourself, has things changed? Why is this statement from the guy is changing today than what it was today? Because there must be a measure in what you want to achieve. So let's go back to that.
Act of wickedness by the president. Thousands and thousands of Liberians will suffer directly and indirectly. The fishermen, 11,000 of them. The women who buy the fish, about what, 22,000 of them? That's 33,000 people, right? And then, of course, the entire population that eats fish. We are going to suffer. And yet, the senators that should be advocating for the Liberian people's interests, where are they? They are all with Joe Boyka. Something. 19 of them are with Joe Boyka. And they're saying, we want the continuation of this. What the president has given up, all of our resources, 66 bad concession agreements. Joe Boyka, as head of the Senate, the man who approves the agenda of the Senate. Now, folks, something you all need to know that you don't know. You know who's the head of the Liberian Senate? Joseph Boyka. You know who approves the agenda for discussion, the things that the Senate does? Joseph Boyka. He approves the Senate's agenda. Everything, all the bad concessions, all the bad presides? Joe Walker. Who approves the agenda? Joe Walker. He does everything. When I hear some of you say he's an honest old man, he is just as wicked and good for nothing as Ellen. And yet some of you play and say you won't vote for him. You want the continuation of what's going on in the country. Now, what I don't understand from the Joe Walker people, when you ask them, Joe Walker is with Ellie. He, as president of the Senate, has helped to pass bad laws. He has helped to ratify bad concessions. Yes, he does not vote, but who presides? He does.
Because I will consider him as the eye of the president of the Senate. He's the eye of the president at the Senate.
He approves the budget, the agenda. He does everything. And that's why 19 senators support him, because they are all in the same, they're partners in crime. And they're all standing together. And a vote for Barker is a vote to continue the evil that's been happening, that's been meted out against the Liberian people for the last 11 and a half years. Do you know what it means? So with one signature from an evil 78-year-old woman, you basically put to risk the food security of the Liberian people. 65% of our protein comes from what? Fish. 65% of our diet, the food we eat, the protein we have in it comes from fish. And then with one signature, and with the blessing of Joe Biden and the legislature, the acquiescence and the complicity, Ellen seeks to destroy the Liberian people yet again. Let's go to the phone lines and take some calls and hear what you got to say. Let me hear what the defenders of Joe Biden have to say. This is the evil that's happening, and you have to wait for international people to tell you that the government. Let me just read for you what the people wrote in this thing here. How the government does not have interest in its people. Just imagine that. For an international organization to tell you that the government does not care about the interests of its people. I'm going to read this for you. The EJF, this is the Environmental Justice Foundation Executive Director Steve Trent said, quote, by removing the 6 nautical mile limit, the Liberian government is favoring short-term economic interests over the needs of its people. Did you just hear that? Mm-hmm. By halving, this is HALVRNG, by halving or by cutting in half from 6 to 3 nautical miles, the government of Liberia, according to the EJF, favors making money over the interests of its people. Mm-hmm. Ellen doesn't care what your children eat in their diet. She doesn't care whether they get kwashiorkor and big stomachs, or whether they are undernourished and malnourished, because when they lack protein in their food, they get undernourished. Yeah. And a good chunk of Liberians are undernourished. So Ellen say, you all Liberian people can go to hell. And you think Joe Biden cares? He does not care. He's basically campaigning. And he doesn't care about this because they all benefit. Because when James Colley, that cook, to buy fish, and you don't find fish at an affordable price, or you don't find fish at all, think of few people. Think of Ellen first, and then think of James Colley. James F. Colley at the LMA, he's the one, I'm told, who encouraged the president, because after he got approached by some of these industrial fishermen, these people with the large vessels, they offered them money, and they said, James Colley, you can make it happen. Push the old man, then she will take it from the Ministry of Agriculture and bring it to you so that you can be getting on the license, then you'll be eating your little thing. These buggers don't care. They are so wicked. The wickedness in this country is so much. And that is why you people suffer. And all of you who are supporting the people to continue the wickedness of, may God strike you. May God deal with you like you did to Saul when you were on the way to Damascus. Yes. May he make you blind and then restore. God struck him with a bright light from the heavens. And when Saul collapsed to the ground and he awoke and he lost his sight, and when he regained it, he was a new man. From Saul to Paul. May God strike you all and release you, and we will politically exorcise you. You know, there's something called exorcism. Exorcism is when you remove demons from people. You cast the demons aside. We will politically exorcise you, as Jesus Christ did to the demonic, to people who were possessed by demonic spirits. That is how we will do to those of you who are possessed by evil political demons. And we will seek to exorcise you. That is what we will be doing. Let's go to the lines and take some calls there. This very, very first one.
All right. So again, I just want you guys to
right now. But what I want you to understand from my own perspective are just two things. One, the development that Mr. Weah is carrying out, you can physically see that. When you listen to the conversation that you just played, there was an issue of the fish deal, the fishery underneath that used to be underneath the Ministry of Agriculture was removed. And the gentleman you just listened to said that it was a very bad deal. Yes, it was a bad deal because the suffering of our people increased, the fishery industry went dead. But the good side about it today is the fact that the lady who is in charge, I'm not the one, the document out there. She was commended highly by the State Department of the United States for doing what she did by creating jobs under the banner blue economy. That was positive. But what I want you to understand, the same gentleman said that there was 66 bogus deals that were signed, and Joseph Boca was part of that. And he even went to the extent of swearing those who will vote for Joseph Boca. And there are people who plan to vote for Joseph Boca this year, this year in October. He not only called them by play, but he swear them that they should be cursed. Now, when it comes to Joseph Boca, there's nothing Joseph Boca has done. In the midst of all what I just said, there are some people who believe that there's no hope for them in this country or even in Liberia. And the only way they can get to power right now is by deceiving you, They have not come back to tell you that everything they say about Joseph Boca has been cleaned up by Joseph Boca. No, they haven't told you. They have not told you that everything they say about Joseph Boca has been cleaned up. No, but they're coming back and telling that, oh, Joseph Boca is the man, Joseph Boca is the man. I saw somebody saying that he taking all the recording down. My friend, I got all that recording before even 2017. I got all that recording. Apparently, you're not been following me. But I got a whole bag here. And to be very transparent to you, give me a second. Now, the opposition supporters, the pro-government supporters, you always have to pay me. I'm going to give you the sample of these things here, right? Yes. Yes. Now, this is the terabyte drive here. That's one. This is the one that I used from 2010. 1 terabyte. Along with all my drive. So I don't need to go online to find any documentation. Everything has been captured. Everything has been captured. It's in my possession. And it's not only here. It's all over the place. Online. It's all over the place. So, but what I want you to understand, people are going to mislead our people. And I want you to understand that these people that are coming back and pretending that, oh, because many Liberians live in present memory, meaning that they don't know what happened. I want to remind you. Yes, I want to remind you. All right, I want to remind you. Somebody said this guy always he always taking Bible, but not know he I don't know what the guy read. I think he meant to say talking. All right, so let me correct him here. He said, this guy always taking Bible, but nothing he know about the Bible. He talked about the 4 wise men and not. Costa is another dumb. I mean, I understand your point, brother. I understand your point. Yes, I understand your point. Yeah, I understand your point. But let us not focus on the Bible. Yes, let us not focus on the Bible. Or Patterson, let us not focus on the Bible. What I want you to do for me, Patterson, is to take this particular show, share it with your friends. No, Patterson is not going to. Patterson is not going in the TV room, guys. No. Patterson is not going in the TV room. No, he's not going to the TV room. Got to read all Patterson comment first. Patterson will stay or he's not going to the TV room. David Patterson is not going in no TV room. I mean, yeah, Patterson David is not going to TV room. I just want to tell him that he stay away from because the man doesn't know the Bible. I just want Patterson to understand that this guy is not just a dumb, he's a crook. So Patterson, if I were you, I would reread that Sunday and say he is another crook. But when you say dumb, you're making him to look good. But he is a crook. Why? Because this guy said a lot of things about the Joseph Boca man that he claiming to support today. But none of those things have been justified. None of those things have been verified. Now, there have been great changes in the life of the young people. Many of them will be voting for the first time. They were little when this guy was making all the accusations. You know when the video will play? Let me show you when the video came, when the image will play. Let me show you the time the image will play. Look right here, Patterson. Look right here. All right? Look right here. As you can see right there, let me bring the camera back here. That was May 23rd, 2017. That when that video was played. May 23rd, 2017. Yes. So many years have gone by. Yes. Many years have come and gone. So people have forgotten. So what I want to bring to your attention is the fact that the thing that he said, nothing has changed about Joseph Boca. Joseph Boca is the same. In fact, Joseph Boca has gotten worse. But now he wants to come back and feel, he feel that because many of you guys will not go back, let us bring this thing back and ask him questions. Now, so let's go to the chorus. Yes, let's go to the chorus. I want you to understand the emotion of the chorus, how he has activated the chorus based on what they have seen, understand about Joseph Boca. So let's go to the chorus now and see how they're going to respond to that message. All right. So get ready to listen to the chorus, folks. Get ready.
You know, I'm trying to get a little bit to refamiliarize myself with the board here. Okay, so let's take this one. Good morning. Lower the volume. Lower the volume. My man, you want to? You think I can? You think you might Julia to be? Let's take another caller there. Good morning. Okay, bye-bye. I just cut off. By the time you raise my ear, I just call you off. Simple. You can be my man. Yeah, I will cut you off. 086-218-004, 077-0102-102. Those are the numbers to call and participate. Bring that closer to me, please.
Trying to get Captain SWAT, huh? Okay.
Okay. We you gotta bear with us a little bit. We're having some trouble with the line.
Okay,
there.
Captain SWAT, good morning. Good morning.
This is Captain Margaret. Culture, thank you, my brother. You know, let me tell you, the legislature of joy you're going to do in the capital building, that the test God giving you to see whether you were able, and you see the test, you pass it, so you able, you are qualified to be a representative, because if you can. All right,
yeah, guys, so just I didn't want to let the cat out of the bag, but you just listen to Captain Michael Jesua in 2017, the very guy who you hear talking now, he ran for a representative position in district number 6 in the year or around the EAWA area. The guy you listen to now, who is loudly talking, the guy that was just Liberia, he ran for a district number 6 representative position in 2017, and he got flopped. So when you hear Captain, former AFL Captain saying, "Oh, you have said everything," he ran and he got flopped, and he had not even come back to tell you why he got flopped. But now he's going back to the country again. But just so you know, we have a video. We have a very important video about this guy inside Joseph. That is another powerful one. But we'll not release it. This is just the tip of the iceberg. We're not going to play most of the video here until we make sure that people are serious who want to really make sure that we destroy Joe Boca. So we'll not be wasting the video then here. Yes, these are essential videos. I told you guys that I have 250 recordings, original recordings, that can cause severe damage. So I just give you guys the tip of the iceberg, because in time to come, those videos will become a treasure. Yes, all right. So let's go back to the caller. Listen to Michael Jesua, Captain Michael Jesua, how he going to really present his mixed feelings, or let's say his dislikeness for Joseph Boca to be elected as president. Yes. So let's listen to that right now, folks. Let's listen.
Say that your own business, like before you leave it, I mean, you know, so my son, I know that you are representing him waiting already. Let me come. I want you to give me 2 minutes. I beg you. I will start with the bunker and the grand battle. With bunker there. Car burger, no one who I moment now. The mother Jesus, bunker the poor guy. Poor guy. Super Mordecai, former chief, 20, like that again. Nega jomba nega boga boga joga boga mi ka mi mai kwa wiga mi ka boga joga boga mi ka kwa boga de ka gonga ku ka ku wa ka de jomwa da nega boy mai da nega boy ku wa ga de ka ku wa ga ji ka de ga be na ga de wa ma da ga de ka mi ya lu boy kai do boga joga boga mi ka ko de ya de ya o ku ga kwa be na ga ka de kwa o ga de ku I mean, even both to the Panami, why what you have any to we go by job about getting home. Okay, I go to the grandpa other people. The more we have a budget, more capital market, this one, no pain, no can dance or party. Never budget, never pass once he has no money, cocky, I'm a basonio, I'm a basonio, and yeah, I say basonio because having a guy, best on. They became again, they grandpa, Bonky, I'm when I got here. Let's see that the supporter they get into you, Bonky, before you do a present to, before you can present to me, God, we are then that problem, and to the so I go to the English bar. So they are yeah, let me tell you about the Ecolon. Liberians, let me tell you, the money that Joseph Braga using, that our money, that our taxes, where somebody never get to him, let me tell you, that's something that is what I have to Joseph Braga and to lose our country. I have to lose your country when you want me to help. Therefore, help me so that he can change our activity so they can lose more for it. To sound like Joseph Braga and Bronski, those are the people putting our country. And let me tell you, to the relation leader, I am seeing things. Was the woman relation leader? Why are you? I mean, you want a relation leader that the Muslim community, the Christian community. Why are you portraying that? And let me tell you, this election, anybody play with it, I can be Marcus Giswa. They will not be present. You said for peace. I will not take it for peace. Nobody should accept you. We want peace in this country. So, my election, if you want your legacy to be good and evil, for all to forget what the bad you did or forget what the election, still let our 3 fair transfer election. But anything against 3 fair transfer election, I can be swap. It's a brown people will know what I will do. I will wait. It's for the world. Thank you.
Captain Swap.
So let's hold it there and try to dissect some of the things that Captain Michael J. Swart said. So this guy that you listen to that hosting the show, he was very honest in 2017 by telling the Liberian people the truth. Even though he was supporting Benedict Urey, he did everything possible to bring to the attention of Liberians that Joseph Boakai has been part of the policy that destroyed that country. And he was right. He was absolutely right. Because those who campaigned for President Weah, and he did not campaign for Joe Boakai to begin with. He campaigned for Mr. Urey. So everything he said about Joe Boakai was emphatically true. So when the election went to the second round, guess what? The same Joe Boakai main story that he revealed that the Liberian people saw because they were in the country, and many of those that were out of the country saw, he still got behind Joseph Boakai to support Joseph Boakai. And in the end, the Liberian people said to him, thanks, but no thanks. We know this man. What you told us in the first round, we know it is true. There's no way that you can come back to convince or because it's all about your personal interest now, not about our interest. In the end, they refused, rejected Joseph Boakai. And since that time, Joseph Boakai hasn't done anything different than what he is. And guess what again? The same guy is coming right back again in 2023. And he's trying to tell the same people again that Joseph Boakai is the man. The question here is, Joseph Boakai is the same Joseph Boakai from 2017? Is the same Joseph Boakai 2018, 19, 20, 21, and 2022, and right now, 2023. So there's nothing this guy going to tell you that going to change anything. They are just mere hustler. Let's go back to additional call from the callers. Listen here.
You see, Pele and Bassa. Pele people make up 20%. We're the largest tribe in the country. Fide, I'm sorry, you happen to be one of the smallest. The cool people. But Pele and Bassa make up, Pele is 20, Bassa is 16. So that's Captain Swat just spoke to 36% of the what? Of the population of the country. Yeah. Those who speak it now, not those of you who say Pele but I can speak it. All right, let's go back to the lines and take more calls there. You're listening to the Costa Show. And again, as I told you, they will do nothing about this. Nothing will happen at all. Ellen's executive order will stand. They will make millions of dollars, and Liberians will be deprived of protein in a diet because the foreign vessels will take the fish and take it abroad. Morning.
Morning, Costa.
Good morning to you. Welcome, ma'am.
I just told calling from here, baby.
Let's hear you, my sister.
Yeah, concerning the fish. So that the wickedness, my area and their own they play with iron. Every day we go to the market for we are selling the roasted fish. They say no fish, no fish, no fish. For that reason, for the whole May more we haven't sell fish. No snapper, and at the snapper we can roast to sell to the people.
People love snapper, my sister. Snapper, that rare snapper.
Snapper we roasting every night. So every day we go to the market, the whole May no fish, no fish.
Joseph Boakai there, oh my sister.
Today I understand the whole thing.
They carry the fish abroad. All right, my sister. Thank you. We will let the people know. The people will know of your wicked ways. My sister, when you go to the market, you don't see fish. James Colley, that man who the maritime boss, that they're the one, they selling the licenses to the people to make the money, so to keep it for themselves while you ain't got fish to sell. You see that woman? She can just roast fish. That roasting fish, she depending on to support her family, support herself. She go to the market now, she get it ain't even start yet. Because when the people really start holding the fish,
You ain't even see.
but the people were already taking the fish. Yeah. Before the executive order. The people had already been coming, fishermen been complaining a long time. We went to King Grade. You know, King Grade there, they got a fishing what the thing is place there. The people been complaining long time that the foreign vessels been coming in, they want in our place to take the fish. So they think Ellen doing that, they're just making it official now, but the people have been fishing a long time. You think they care about you? The wickedness the woman got in her heart, I don't know. I don't know what we did to her. Let's take another call here. Good morning.
So that's what it there. So today, when you look at the fishery industry today, right? The issue of Ellen messing up and giving contracts to other bigger fishing and company out there. It was something that was true. She tried to take away economic and job opportunities from the Liberians at that time of her administration. And the guy is saying, and we all know that Joseph Boakai, as president of the Senate, agreed to this very poor policy that Ellen implemented. And it actually hurt the fishery industry. But today, when you look at what Mr. Weah through Emma Glasgow is doing for the fishery industry, it actually bringing the momentum back. It actually making them to feel very confidence in the fishery industry by bringing out the blue economy. So that means that whatever Joseph Boakai took down, this lady is doing extremely well. And don't take my word for it, folks. Just go and browse on Google, tap in the Liberia fishery industry. You will see the number of praises that woman received, not just from local Liberians, but for international partners. But it is the same Joseph Boakai man who helped to destroy the opportunity of that community of people. And this guy that you're listening to right now made the Liberian people to understand that it was the truth because he saw it and they saw it and they agreed
But today he's coming back, and Joseph Boakai has done nothing to improve his vision, because everything that Joseph Boakai agreed to that time, everything he solidified, it was based on Ellen vision, and he supported Ellen vision. And since he ran on Ellen vision that the Liberian people rejected, Liberian understand now that he is still the same person from yesterday, today, and in the future. They're not going to accept him. But this guy is coming now. The same guy who criticized Joseph Boakai, he's coming back now and telling his supporters, the people he called the bad player, the people that he said God should strike them, he should blind them. He's now telling them to support Joseph Boakai. Do you see honesty in that individual, or you just see him as somebody who is a mere hustler? Because let me remind you again, in 2017, he supported Benin in the first round, and he did all the damage that he could have done to Joe Boakai. But when we went to the second round, he decided to support Joe Boakai, and the Liberian people again understood him and said, you came here and told us that this guy is not good. You in the second round, you want us to come and support this guy. What kind of guy are you? That is what I want you to understand. Let's get back to the caller again so you can listen to them.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning to you.
Yeah, thank you. Good morning, sir. I'm Dixon, and I'm calling from my country resident this morning. Hello.
Go ahead.
Make a point, Chief. We're not here to lecture.
Thank you. You see, that's why people can say we hate this government, because we are being critical on this government, pushing we are bad. Not that we are bad, but we say the truth. When it comes to reality, we forget the reality. That's why we are telling the people in my own country that what I told to the Yala one time, that what you are doing, you are not doing it in the interest of we the people from Bokande, but you are doing it on your own selfish gain. How can you, as a senator for a country, can you endorse someone without telling the people of Bokande, without consulting the people of Bokande? And I told him that your days are numbered, your time is coming. Joseph Boakai is not a person that can be able to develop Liberia. But when there's some of our young people, they say that we hate Joseph Boakai. Not that we hate people, we hate the attitude of Joseph Boakai and this government. See what is happening. Most of our people depend on fish because the you get a job is not easy. Then you take fish from here and carry it to another country. Then what's happening to your people like here?
And guess what? They are selling the fish abroad, because when they sell the licenses to the people, the woman said the people can take 50,000 tons of fish per year. Now, what she said? 50,000 tons.
That's what we say, that illustration is very, very much wicked. And this woman, I told her, she can't forget. And so,
oh, my brother, thank you.
I was not going to forgive her. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Go for Joe, so they will continue. Let's take another one. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I mean, you answer, then you want to talk. Let's see another one. Morning. Hello. Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, Pastor.
Morning to you. Morning.
All right. Thank you very much. My name is Timothy Zono, and I'm calling from District 15.
Let's hear you, man.
Thank you very much. I am a bona fide member of the Unity Party of this District 15. We all suffer for this party. But my problem there now, Joseph Boakai, I was saying up better. We continue to tell people that Joseph is not different for Ellie. If he does not support this decision, why is it that he cannot come up now if he really believes that it's in the interest of the Liberian people? Why he cannot come up now and people with Ellie right now? Exactly. You know, we continue to say that the people, they are the same, and we even have problem of why our own party should be giving a second term. So this is the term for Joseph Boakai. If you know that you're not supporting this thing, come up now and speak. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you, my brother. You are very objective. Hands off to.
So you listen to Nadis just left the phone, the caller that just left the phone. But you listen to the previous caller before this caller that just left the phone. You heard him saying that Joseph Boakai is no different from Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. And the guy who is hosting that show too,
just confirm that if you vote for Joseph Boyka, you are essentially voting for the same bad policy and the same this. And there are multiple video and audio that we have to substantiate what I'm saying here. And don't put me to the challenge. I have all those things. But let's focus on what we are discussing now and then analyze the message. He just said, let you go out there and vote for Joseph Boyka. You'll be voting for the same thing that he agreed with Ellen. So he's basically telling you that Joseph Boyka got no vision. And then to tap that to the next level, what happened next? The caller that just left the line, he admitted of being a Unity Party supporter. And he challenged Joseph Boyka to differ with Ellen on that policy. That was a very objective comment he made. Because even up to today, January the 1st, 2023, do you know that Joseph Boyka hasn't separated his vision from Ellen's vision? Do you know that Joseph Boyka has not come out to tell you, say, here is Ellen's economic plan. This is mine. Look at the differences between the two and see what Ellen did that destroy my image and see what I have. None of those things have been done. Whether it is infrastructure, national policy, to a vision, nothing. All you see Joseph Boyka passing a riot called arrest. Arrest can be any damn thing. Go and just list that acronym into Google, arrest. It will give you different meaning for it because it is just some type of slogan that he is using. That's all. It is some kind of slogan that Joseph Boyka is using. The old man is very dishonest. He's not ready to lead. People just feel that because he is in that age, by default, they think that position belongs to him. But no. Joseph Boyka, you hear him from the caller. He's not ready. He's not competent. And he's not fit to change anything. And we will make sure that you guys understand that on the platform. We will repeat this thing every time we get on any platform for you guys to understand. All I ask you guys this year is to share the video in Liberia. Anywhere you find Liberian, share with them. Let them get to know that people who are supporting Joseph Boyka, they are only doing so for their own personal interest. Let's go back again. Let's go back.
I have a lot of respect for you. Thank you. Let's take another one here. Morning.
Good morning, my brother and friend.
Good morning.
Oh, this is Frederick Cito calling for the borough of Newtown.
Hey, my man, y'all probably me person will be affected. All your keen on there, y'all gotta go make it all of wood.
Go ahead.
Morning. Welcome.
Okay. It's like
Okay.
the line.
Yeah, we probably lost him. Let's take another one here.
Mm-hmm.
Good morning.
Good morning, Peter. This is Reverend Dr. Williams from Banjo.
Yes, Dr. Williams, welcome to the show, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, you know, it's really very appalling to me the way our government is operating. Because there was a research done last year and by some international maritime researchers. And they found out that this West African maritime basin is really infested with very highly commercialized fisheries, like lobsters, shrimp, you know, and you can name them. They are infested. Even the marine resources that are here, if they are managed properly, you find out that one of our major revenue base will be the marine resources that we have. But they just gather this money and they use it like as a pool of plunder, where all of them just come and then they take what they want, put them in their pocket. You know, it's very appalling. I really don't know. I think it's only that elections are forthcoming now. But people need to be proactive to be able to demand and agitate for these things.
True.
Because it's very scandalous for government to be behaving like this. There's so much resource around, and then you are just plundering everything. It's like you want to plunder everything before you move from the scenery. And it's too bad. It's too bad.
It is, Doctor. It is, Doctor. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dr. Williams there from Banjo. Now, according to the Global Food Hunger Index, now, for those of you who do not understand what that means, is that this is an index. This is like a chart that basically looks at the number of people who are hungry and all that kind of stuff. And according to them, 31.9% of Liberia's population is undernourished. Now, what does that mean by being undernourished? Undernourished means you are not receiving the amount of required or minimum balanced diet. You don't have a balanced diet. You're not having enough protein. You don't have enough vitamins. You're not having enough of them, and so you are undernourished. So 31% of Liberians are undernourished. As 16% of Liberians or families in this country, now families, not individuals, families, 16% of families, now these families would comprise what, an average of 3 persons per family. 16% of Liberian families are considered as food insecure. They don't have enough food. And then, of course, 83% of the people living on less than $1.25 a day. This makes us the 5th poorest country in the world out of 193 countries in the world. And so we have a serious trouble. Now, fish, as you all know, provides us with something very important, protein for us. And they're taking the fish away. And so my sister who called and said she roasts fish and she can't find the snapper is because the people are taking it abroad. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Yeah, my name is Lawrence People. I'm calling from Seattle.
Let's hear you, Lawrence.
Yeah, Costa, you know, I used to say my God strategy is quite so. Me, I want my God strategy is so. I mean, you know, for 19 senators to go and endorse somebody that one person for yeah. I just ask myself when posting and talking to Joe Walker has a to do. Costa, I want asking a question there. One of the churches center the voting is time. Who can vote?
Joe Walker can vote. When there's a tie, he votes.
Thank you. Then when you were saying that having no voice, why they put the who get one of educated fools in this country? You see, Joe Walker will get on what he did in Washington on BBC. He said that when it comes to the board of the president, he said all of them participated to do what he's going to do. Instead of the government, he said he can't do nothing. So I'm thinking when I said yes now, the of United Party again, no more again. Like it did for one now. So just imagine, Costa will come and drive it. Even the moment when you see the time moment, but when you get
moment, you know what you can do a moment? That the righteous face can do a moment.
The righteous face,
yeah, the Pojo, Pojo there.
You know about Pojo Press, none of what
Pojo, I ain't that.
My man, they have shot for everyone on the phone, none of my man. What kind of wicked also? But I promise them, I know what is heavy enough to be. They how that a party that the most of all in the country that pop they broke. They want to be broke when a chair all right. Thank you very much, my man.
All right, my brother. Thank you very much. And you see some young people on Facebook whole day they campaigning for Joe Walker. I saw a picture of some of them the last time. I won't call their names. Because, I don't want to make it look like and they were all at this local hotel. And they had gone there, they met with Joe Walker. And they all work they share one thing in common. They are all government employees. Some of them are assistant ministers. Some are deputy ministers. Some are directors. Some, they all work for the government. They make they make very good money. They live much better lives than most people in the country. All they care about is Joe Walker to be elected so that they can keep their jobs or they can get elevated.
So there you have it, there, folks. That's one important thing I want to bring to your attention. You hear what the man just said, right? There are people in the government that only want to support Joe Walker to keep their job because they make good money. This whole people on different platforms talking in favor of Joe Walker, they are only doing this thing because they want to get back in government to fill their pockets up. And that's why on the platform here, we always say this. We're not looking for a job. Take the video to President Weah. I'm not looking for a job from President William. Take the video to Good for Nothing comments. I'm not going to support comments because I'm looking for a job. Boca, you can forget it. He will be the last person I will ever campaign for in my life. So this platform will bring to light everyone what they are doing good, what they are doing bad. Will let them know. We'll bring the truth. You see, for 2.5 years, I criticized George Weah. I said all kinds of things about Mr. Weah. But now, as Mr. Weah continues to improve, coming out, giving deliverable, providing information, and we follow the information and bring them to you and say, yes, the information is true. We are not like the other guy that's supporting Boca comments. Then, when the president returned from abroad last month, he provided what he got, and he made that announcement. Nobody from the opposition even want to follow up to say, you know what, we fact check the information. It's nothing but true. Because you know what, the opposition, when they see the truth, they don't want to bring it to their people. That's the dishonest behavior of them. So these guys you see behind Joseph Boakai, you heard the man, right? They are only doing so because they want to get back to their old position to start to fill their pocket up again. And they are not in the interest of the Liberian people. This conversation is mostly about the fishery industry. Everyone come, but today I don't hear the fishery industry on Madagascar in countering what we heard before. I don't hear them because under the administration, things seems to be improving compared to what the guy was saying to people. So you supporting these guys that behind Joseph Boakai comments, you are only going to be promoting people who are broke their check or rat. They got nothing to offer you, neither your children. Somebody asked me, who are you going to recommend here? My friend that asked me that question, you got 2 football teams playing, Real Madrid versus Barcelona. We need a referee in that game. In Liberia, we got Liberia, Real Madrid. We got Barcelona, Liberia, Barcelona. There's no referee. I am coming down to be the referee in the game. Not because I'm talking here, it means that I'm going to take a side. No, I'm only here to referee this game to tell you the truth. And that is why it is important that you be on the platform. Because in Liberia, you either for or you against. I'm not in that society. I did it to Mr. Weah, opposition was cheering for me. I'm not looking at the president, good thing he's doing. I'm not commending what he's doing because that is something that I said. So by me criticizing the good for nothing opposition, it doesn't mean that I'm in the corner of Mr. Weah. No, I am the referee on the field. Maybe next time when I come, I need to have my whistle. PP, I don't know where I believe it. All right. So let's go back to the caller again and let's get to hear the caller here. You're looking at Joseph Boakai, a very good for nothing woman. He has no plan. He's not honest. He's very, very dishonest. He got no vision. He just goes around, sit and does nothing. When he's in the home, he is bad, great. There's nothing he does. Let me progress here, folks. We are pressed with time. Listen again to the callers again, folks.
All they care about. To hell with the rest of the people in the country. They don't care. When you see these boys and these girls on Facebook, all campaigning for Joe Boakai, and they all don't care. Now, we are talking about fish, and some of them are on Facebook saying, well, we don't care. You're misunderstanding it. James Colley, that cook, he's the one you want to put in charge to regulate fishing in this country, to issue licenses to foreign vessels? Do you know what you're talking about? Do you know what you're talking about? You're putting the Liberian people's food security at risk in this manner. With 8 months left in office, you're doing this to us. You issue an executive order that violates the law of our land. You're firing the Minister of Agriculture because he opposes this move. When you go, you remove the Fisheries Bureau from the Ministry of Agriculture and you give it to James Colley to regulate and control. Because James Colley would do anything. James Colley is a depraved, spineless, greedy gut. He would do absolutely anything. You know, these are the words when we use to describe these people, which are very befitting and deserving. Some people say we are rude. I'm rude, but any can take face for your mouth. I'm rude. Joe Biden then can pass bad laws to support your and kill you. But I mean rude. I mean you get problem with. I will keep talking till the day. You not like it that you business. Let's take this one. Good morning.
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Aaron Costa, and good morning to your city, my brother.
Good morning to you.
Yeah, my name is Pode Kutubu Sharif, and I join you from the Mess Representative District 11 this morning.
The Mess Representative, listen, you're not just living in one district, you're living in a misrepresented country by Joseph Walker and Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. So,
you heard that? Another important punchline and another important point for you to underline. People talk about suffering in the country. Joseph Walker then come and say the country on autopilot. You listen to the man who supported him, what he said. The man came and specifically said, I'm calling from a misrepresented district. The guy who running the show said, no. It's not just your place. It's the entire country under Joe Walker and Ellen. Was he wrong? You were absolutely right. The entire country was misrepresented. This man is the famous talk show that everybody knows, right? People welcome him. They gave him the red carpet. They gave him the laptop to walk on. And he said what he said. And those things were true. But he tried to reverse all those truths by making it to be a lie to you guys. Because nothing had changed. Joe Walker is the same Joe Walker. The only difference is his age. But he's the guy that had not changed nothing, and he will not change anything. But thank God that we got audio recording that you are hearing for yourself, and now you can draw the comparison by looking at what Joseph Walker have done to the country, the people that he presented to serve. You look at the guy who praising him, what he said yesterday, what he said. That is the beautiful thing about the platform, folks. We don't just do the talking. The evidence come out here and does the talking for you. All it takes is for you to come with an open mind and say, geez, I've been misled on the other platform. This guy here, right here, he got what it takes for me to make an informed decision when the time comes. You heard it, man. There are people on Facebook today that just talking because they want to talk. Why it is true that he said everything long time. Look at the guys that are talking today. Look at the guys that are talking this thing today. They are not talking anything substantial for you to understand that Joseph Walker made business for the country. No. All you hear them talking is preaching executive politics. So this is where we come now for you to be able to gather your content together, get your act together, and be able to inform your fellow Liberians out there. Let's go back to the phone line. All right. Let's go back to the phone line. We'll be getting out of here at 10 o'clock. All right. So let's go back to the phone line.
For the leave us here with your cliches.
Yeah, Mr. Costa, I want to say welcome back to the motherland. So the motherland is getting better.
It's getting better for you. Do you have a car now? Let me ask you. Do you now drive a car? Because the last time I checked, you didn't have one. Do you now own your own house? Do you have a job? Yeah. Where do you work? How much do you make?
All of those things are in.
So you hear it there, folks? You hear it there? The guy is saying that welcome back to the motherland, and this was in 2017 before Mr. Weah became president. So when people talk about people suffering, this guy is telling me, you know the reason why the guy did not protest? You know what the reason why the guy did not support the protest? Because what he just said, he knows that the problem that the current government is trying to solve, they were not the one that brought this problem. They inherited the problem. That is one of the honest thing he ever did to himself, not to participate in the Gone with Tire Suffering protest. Why? Because he knows that he said things in the past. And you just listen to him here. He had just returned to Liberia in 2017. And he listened to this guy who is telling him that Joseph Walker and Eddie making the country better. And he started to ask some basic question. Was he wrong by asking the question? No, he was right. Right? And that is why he did not join the guy that said, we tired protesting. You know, he's a guy in your own right that sees the wrong, but sometimes he chooses to support the right, the wrong, even though it is wrong. And that's why he cannot be trusted, my friend. So let's go back. I just thought to bring that up for you to capture that. All right? Let's go back here again and listen to the conversation.
Consequential to the survivability of the people.
What do you call inconsequential? Other countries, everybody has a car.
I called this morning to make a point. I called this morning to make a point. And this message goes to the people of Great Cape County. Someone who very personal power in the West, man. The woman look
Wait a minute. You got a campaign. I'm a bad man. You all right? They begin bravo.
Because we now understand what you're saying.
No, it's not only that. They begin speaking violence. He campaigning. Oh, you can't call our show to promote evil. You think we'll tell that nonsense here? They begin brave for two. Let's say now. The man campaigning violence then. Oh, I call it brother off. Let hear you, my brother. Morning.
Good morning, Mr. Henry Foster.
Good morning to you.
My brother, I'm so glad this morning to hear you on the air this morning again, Mr. Costa.
Thank you.
And thank you for bringing sensitivity to the schools. Concerning what unfolding in our country today, Costa. You know, Costa, you take your time every morning to sensitize the people and tell also enlightenment concerning over the diabolical height of this government. But yet still, our brethren in this country, they are not educated to this thing. They can't understand what unfolding. Costa, you have to take a record science here, all mental faces to know what is to offer in this country, to suffer for another 24 years or 12 years. Costa, can you imagine what you're saying this morning, my brother? I mean, my heart is lamenting.
Yeah, man.
How can Mama Shari be so wicked to the Liberian people? Why are we done to her? Why are we done to her in this country? That's my punish all of this.
Yeah, so get your face up, bro. So tell all your face, my brother.
And I really want for the lawmaker to go back into Chimo.
By you,
to repeal that law.
You think I have confidence in
okay, bro. Thank you, my man. You better work.
People, man.
You got 5 months to change this. You should become a campaigner against them. Campaign against Joseph Boakai. That's what you should do. Yeah,
my brother. Any other party can win this election, but Mr. Joseph Boakai they can't say I'm a person in this country.
There you go. So you see the inconsistency, and there are times you see the consistency, right? You are dealing with a man who is very, very untrustworthy. He knows that Joseph Boakai did not do anything in his own capacity. Like somebody said, and he said, Joseph Boakai sat over there and signed 66, and agreed to 66 bogus deal. You heard that. Joseph Boakai also sat over there and said nothing about the fishery industry being taken away without no justifiable reason. Now he's saying to get rid of the evil that he see in our country is to remove and prevent. Is to remove and prevent Joseph Boakai from becoming president. The fight remain unchanged. Different year, but Joseph Boakai still carried that baggage with him. He knows that Joseph Boakai doesn't understand. He cut off a guy who was speaking VAR because he felt that the guy was promoting Joseph Boakai. But those of you that speak VAR, some people are saying that he was trying to tell the people not to vote for Joseph Boakai. But because he knows up to today, now he knew before, now he still knows that Joseph Boakai is nothing. But you heard it, man, that people coming around Joseph Boakai, who's supporting Joseph Boakai, to fill their pockets. Don't forget that. These guys that are behind Joseph Boakai today, they are not going to change anything. They just want to fill up their pockets because their pocket is almost like virtually empty now. There's nothing there. And that's one of the reasons too he's trying to support the man. Yes. But when you look at the future industry today, there is a great big difference that has been created by the intervention of the CDC government. Yes. You can see the difference. You can see the difference in terms of giving people economic opportunity and taking jobs away from people. There's no way that you cannot compare the two. We're just looking at the facts here. That's what we're doing. So let's go back again and listen to the callers again, right? Let's go back. Pamboto, you just coming today? All right, Pamboto.
Okay, my brother. Thank you. We'll see. Yeah, let's take another one. Morning.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning to them. Good morning to Costa.
Good morning to you.
Yeah. Now you may not have the money without putting service because for letting you know that you can hear the bar.
I can hear bar. Begin I can hear bar. Manjai ko kaseme kama man. The begin to speak bar is there.
My name is Lee Phillips. Well, my brother. You know, one thing I noticed all is that in the country, not normally people say Liberia, like 3 people in the world, that's true. I started doing that stuff. for that thing. Many Liberians, their things are so thick to know what is accepting them. It's not we feel someone, and we think again we will sit around here and keep supporting that one thing. People know what they play about it, but the very question yet, we wait till other families we didn't see it. The family all because of talented. The second 3 years, we were expected to we saw that there was no improvement. The promise that the second round they were going to do well. And then we said things of people talking about they want vote for data water and think that Manasari alone have done everything bad and they never got anything. I can understand that what the people said they are thinking they just want to forget. So when you try to inform them, some people go and something bad about you. When you even say in the second about go start your pressure want to say something juky way out. Say, I mean, you don't have to something about somebody. That's the honest say. We let something get it. Oh my brother, that's it. And the president see that people speak when it comes to the country to see that he knows it too much. So then we need to write a matter to fulfill everybody. But again, we will see one day.
Okay, my brother. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much. Let's take and as I said, I'm very glad, like I said, other radio stations, other media institutions are talking about this thing since we broke the story about the president issuing an executive order number 84 that seeks to undermine, to violate an existing law, the Fisheries Act of 2010. There is a law, an existing law. All the president can do is to seek to amend the law. That is what you can do. And to do that would mean you have to go to the legislature. They are the ones who made the law. They are the only ones who can amend the law, and not the president by and through an executive order. Now, let me read for you what she said here about before the law is amended, before the act is amended. This is what she said. Section 1 in her executive order, authority and scope. The Liberia Maritime Authority is hereby granted full and complete supervisory oversight and fiscal authority of the Bureau of National Fisheries and Liberia's fishery resources pending the enactment of. The thing is that she wants to amend it. There is already a law. It is not that we don't have a law. We have the Fisheries Bureau. She wants to amend. You cannot say, let me issue an executive order while we wait for it to be amended. The reason she put James Colley in charge is simple. James Colley is the one who the lobbyists went through, these big fishing vessels. They lobby him so that they can have access, much deeper access, prime access to our fishing resources or the fish. And so James Colley went to her with the deal. Oh, Omar.
Good morning, Hera Costa.
Good morning to you.
You know, a country that has the
Call your name. Call your name first.
I'm very sorry. My name is Mohammed S. Calling from Douala.
Let's hear you, Mohammed.
You know, every country that got her citizens remains saddened with a wicked leader. This is what happened. Ellen and her hierarchies just came in this country to loot this country from us, to let the other to let the simple Liberians live in poverty. Why do you grow higher? And when it comes to the 19 lawmakers, the 19 senators who give their support to Joseph Nimabaga, let's say for example, I from most of the country, I voted for joining those sheriffs in the past. And now she has given her support to Joseph Nimabaga. Does that mean that I'm going to vote for Joseph Nimabaga? We in Liberia need to be very smart. If people are not working our interest, we need to unseat this government. Everyone involved with the government. Thank you ever so much, Uncle Costa.
Thank you, my brother. Jimmy, you remember that song, King Jimmy, around the water.
All right, so guys, there's more to come. There's more to come, and this is just the beginning. We have recording as far as 2010, whether it was Voice of the Voiceless, because remember, this guy had a show that used to be on the radio station, Voice of the Voiceless. He came to the Root, all right, the Root FM. We got all the recording, All right, they are safe here. My goal here is to make sure that we bring Joseph Walker and his supporter to the common understanding interpretation that he's not going to be anything. He hasn't changed and he will never change. Those that are behind him, there is an age factor that is affecting them today. Many of them have been rejected. For the young people, they don't have no self-confidence in themselves, but they still have an opportunity to look elsewhere to be successful. And for the most part, the gentleman you listen to here tonight is somebody who you heard within the last 1 to 2 hours tell you the true story about who Joseph Walker is. But today he's coming back and want you to forget about what Joseph Walker did in the past and want you to understand that Joseph Walker is the guy. We are telling you that we have the evidence. You have seen Joseph Walker sitting down for the past 5 years and did nothing. The next time we come back here, as I promised, there is something interesting about a place called Gill Island. Yes, there is something interesting about a place called Gill Island. Tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., I will be right back here to present to you that information. We are here to give you the facts. We are here to present you with evidence. I'm not a computer programmer. I'm not an audio expert to turn things around. Whatever you hear, whatever you see, the only difference between few people and myself, or I would say some people, they don't record things to keep. Some of you guys that know me personally, y'all have seen some of my old things, even my gray sheet or my report card from 1993 days. I still have it here. I'm very good at keeping record because I know people can change. And for me, my videos are online. When I started criticizing Joshua, I'm not going to take them down. I stand by what I said when I criticized Mr. Weir 2.5 years ago. I don't regret anything. And today, as I see him making progress, I will come back and commend him for that. Because once upon a time, November 6, 2017, I said, if Mr. Weir does the right thing, I will praise him. If he does the wrong thing, I will criticize him. So it's not something that I just came out and started to say. Those were rules, those were instructions that I made for myself. So it happened that Mr. Weir is playing his game very well. He started from the beginning, things were not looking right, and I went after him. Now, at the very end, into the election year, from last year to this year, he's like, J. Randy, you judged me wrong. Even though I may have done some things, now things that you say I was not doing, yeah, are things that I'm not doing now. So who am I now to get on and say, oh, Mr. Weir is not doing the right thing? So tomorrow evening, we'll look at Mr. Cummings again. We'll put podcasts on. So we'll be alternating Cummings, Walker, Cummings, Walker. And then we'll also come to Mr. Weir too. We'll alternate Cummings, Walker, and then we'll do it Cummings, Walker, Cummings, President Weir. That's how we'll be doing it. But in the midst of that, we'll be factoring in Mr. Weir because he's the president. So when we're discussing Walker, we'll discuss Mr. Weir on his thing he's doing. And then we're discussing Cummings, we'll discuss Mr. Weir, and then we'll factor in Mr. Walker. And again, everything we're going to be saying here, you will have video evidence, you will have audio evidence. It's not going to be coming from me. The machine will be talking for itself. All we do here is to give you the facts and to tell you that the guy ain't work for them. They are fucked up. These guys in the opposition are fucked up. They're not going to change any damn thing from you. I mean, for you. So until then, guys, we'll be back here next time. Join me next time. Again, J. Randy is signing off. Happy New Year to you and your family. This is how we're going to roll this year. All we ask God is long life, good health. We got the information, and we're going to make sure that we bring to light the reality. Did I see Speed out here today? My man, what his name?
My man, Pampoto said he went to bed. Sleep carry the guy, my man. Damn, sleep carry Pampoto big time. What? Yeah, sleep carry the guy. I know my man was there drooling at the beginning of waking up. Get ready on. Get ready on. My man, a little man. All right, guys. If you say, well, you missed the good part of Pampoto, you got to go back to listen to the beginning and you get to know what we discussed or to where you came in. So guys, thank you so much. I have to sign off now. I'm signing off, and have yourself a blessed day. God bless you guys. Happy New Year to every one of you guys. I wish you guys a joyous year. Whatever you put before God, I hope and pray that he answer your prayer. Whatever your dreams are, whether it is education, pursuit, new job opportunity, your personal life, I pray that God bless you and give you what you need. Until then, I see you guys tomorrow. Kiss your kids, kiss your family. We got things to be done this year. 2023 is to get things in place. Keep it as it is because it is working. It is making progress. If it ain't break, don't fix it. All right? Just try to monitor it. Until then, I see you guys. Don't mind the opposition. They are fucked up. Bye, guys.